We back. Slow day at work. Revive my motherfuckers. Give me some black and milds. You know? Shit around home, man. Man, hit that like button, man. Man, free Durk, yo, man. Free the voice. Solana, what's up? Davon, what it is? Man, free the voice, man. We ain't spoke about him in a minute. You heard me? We ain't spoke about my man Durk, yo, in a minute, man. Hey, yo, the feds gonna be fucked up if Durk go in that bitch and beat him. You heard me? If Durk beat the feds will be 0-2. Now all we need is Eugene to come home so Wack can disappear. What's up, ball out? So we Diddy ready to get out because the judge just shined just dimmed the light on the prosecution. Remember earlier I was talking about how the prosecutors was trying to go over the sentencing guidelines because they want to be able to mention the charges that Diddy beat. And I know there have been people on YouTube talking about they can bring up the charges, and I told y'all from the beginning, no the fuck they can't. You cannot, in sentencing, you cannot bring up charges that the nigga beat. You feel me? No charges that he was found not guilty on in the past. You can't bring none of that shit up. I don't know what these niggas was talking about. But the judge just dropped the bomb on the prosecution case, man, because I don't think they're gonna be able to show this. But I'm ready to run ahead real quick. And I'm gonna read what happened. Oh shit. And what it is? Yeah, yo. The judge the judge told them niggas, the judge told the prosecution, like, look, you gonna have to, if you want me to go over these sentencing guidelines, you gonna have to present me a case that's similar. And I don't think they're gonna be able to do that. Cause I don't think and remember when I told y'all Diddy was a 0-point offender? Y'all remember I said that? It's in paperwork. It wasn't nobody on the internet saying that Diddy was a 0-point offender. Not that I seen. All of that is in paperwork. I'm ready to read it to y'all when I get back to the shop. Like, it was no way you can justify. Fuck my phone now. There's no way you can. Hold up, y'all. Let me try and put. Let me try and have my motherfucking phone on the back of this fucking truck. Hold up, y'all. They keep taking my shit down. They taking my shit down. Now my motherfucking. I need to pull over. Yo, that's all it was from the beginning. 14 points. They try and make it bigger than it ain't, than it is. The man's a 0-point offender, man. He got found guilty on a non-violent case. Like, there's no way you can justify giving that man 6 to 8 years. Yo, like that was egregious. That's why I say, if the judge do that, yo, he gonna be in so much trouble. The fact that he's allowing the United States government to still even try to pull that off is still bogus. You feel me? The fact that I think I left my phone out on this fucking bed of this truck. Hope that bitch don't fall off. Or have it fell off. Yeah, the fact that hold on, I'm trying to make sure my phone ain't landing nowhere on this road. Y'all know I be doing so much, my mind be moving so fast. I be dropping shit, losing shit, misplacing shit. Crazy. Whole time the bitch could be in the car, but my dumb ass just don't remember what the fuck I did with it. The fuck is that? Man, see, this said greets from Epstein Island. I can't sue Epstein Island, man. You need to get the fuck off Epstein Island. You think so? It could be. I could be sitting on a bitch. I don't know, y'all. I be moving so fucking fast. I'm ready to find out, though. I was just sitting outside the car though. Before so I was ready to go live outside. I said, you know what? Let me ride to the store real quick. Get some fucking Black and Mild. Hey Nick, stay the fuck off Epstein Island, man. Yeah, they're not gonna be able to fight, yo, cause it's it ain't too many cases similar to Diddy's. It ain't too many cases similar to Diddy's, huh? That bitch right on the motherfucking bed of the truck. I knew that's why I left it at. Good thing that bitch ain't fall. It ain't too many cases similar to Diddy's, man. They gonna have a hard time trying to figure that out. You talking about a guy that ain't never been in trouble, locked up for a non-violent offense, and y'all talking 8 years? Like, yo, come on now. Diddy guidelines is like 14 months. That boy ready to get time served, man. Gonna have the biggest Diddy party ever. I gotta get back with my sources, yo, because they getting close. I think Diddy get. I think per my sources, Tell's got a deadline to accept the freak off. Look, my phone right here. But then that bitch ain't moved. I think it's a deadline on this freak off that Tell's supposed to be involved in. So I gotta get with my sources to see what the fuck going on. Cause it's getting close. They getting close, T. You better tighten up. You hear me? Better tighten up. Shit ready to get real. Every Wild King Nights coming back. I knew it. Yo, I think the judge said he can't do Wild King Nights no more, man. Yo, this nigga, my son, keep trying to boycott Target. It feels like this dumbass. Yo, niggas really boycotting Target, yo. This niggas listen to this nigga, yo. Hey, listen to this nigga, y'all.
So listen, last night I made a post in reference to the Constantine situation involving his deal with Target. And my stance was pretty much, I was saying salute to Constantine, you just acknowledging, the work he does, how positive he is. And I wanted to uplift him because I had seen a lot of people attacking him, and I had fallen into that in the past, right? It's many situations I fall into where I was boycotting certain situations, and I was mad at other people who wasn't boycotting. I was attacking them. I was telling them that they were selling out. I was doing all the shit. And one situation that really.
All right, that's enough of that. I think I'm ready to go to Target today, man. I need to get a motherfucking, need to get some tank tops and some t-shirts. Fuck, these niggas crazy. Boycott Target, because Target stopped DEI that didn't benefit black people. These niggas crazy. Ready to go live in Target, y'all. Tag my son in it. Yeah. Yo, tomorrow we going live in Target. We doing it on Instagram. We tagging my son, man. Real niggas support Target, man. Hey, yo, these niggas be crazy, yo. That DI shit ain't help black people, bro. Then try to say, I ain't never say vote Democrat. Fuck out of here, nigga. Hey, let me show y'all what happened with Diddy. Sean G spoke on it. Let me go to Sean G page so I ain't gotta read it. Fucking Target. Go crazy.
Alright, y'all, check Sean G out. Letter today from Judge Submaranian in the Diddy trial for the Diddy sentencing. He is asking both the defense and the prosecution to submit him precedent cases with the defendant being the primary and sole conviction was for violation of 18 USC 2421 subsection A, and the base offense level under the guideline range was calculated under 2G1.1 subsection A subsection 2 with a criminal history category of 1. Went online, looked that up. Okay. The sentencing guidelines 2G1.1 subsection A subsection 2 addresses offenses involving commercial sex acts or prohibited sexual conduct, but not with minors. The base offense level under 2G1.1 subsection A subsection 2 is 14. Buffy's sentencing guideline range is a base level of 14. Don't believe the hype. Category 1, level 14, 15 to 21 months, and don't never stop. Sean G. Peace.
Time served, man. Free that boy, man. Free the diddler, man. The diddler name got to stay. So it's in connection with sentencing proceeding in this case, the court will find it helpful to have available data on sentences imposed where 1. The primary or sole conviction for a violation of U.S. 18 Code 2421A, or 2. The base offense level under the sentencing guidelines was calculated under 2G1, that's Sean G was talking about. The parties should locate cases that they believe match these criteria and file a letter, hopefully a joint letter, identifying those cases by docket number and jurisdiction on or before September 1st, 2025. No argument should be included in this letter. The goal is for the parties' subsequent sentencing submission to address the case identified in the September 1st filing, focusing on those that each side believes reflect sentencing imposed for similar situated defendants, if any. Yo, the defense is gonna have hella cases. The prosecution is gonna be scrambling and scraping. Yeah. Sentencing October. The prosecution is gonna be scrambling and scraping, y'all, because I find they ain't gonna be able to find no cases. They ain't gonna be able to find no cases, man. Not for a first time offender. Not for a 0-point offender. Judge requests for both sides to send in other case similar to Diddy case in his criminal history, which is 0. Here's 0-point offender, man. You can't justify no fucking 8 years for a non-violent offense. Yeah, they gonna be scrambling and scraping. That's how I do shit, yo. Yeah, man. That's what people do, y'all. People, the internet scrambling, scraping, Jane Dale, Tissa Tells, APB out on Jaguar Wright and Chopper. We still haven't heard from them. Hey, Ann, when you say Jaguar Wright was hiding at, didn't you tell me she was hiding somewhere? She in the Dominican Republic or something? Shawnee, what's up, baby? It don't matter if you blue trial, AJW. It don't matter if you blue trial. You still got sentencing. It's not like the state. It's not like the state. Did she speak on Diddy? It's not like the state, yo, where you blow trial and they give you the max. The federal government still has guidelines, man. They got guidelines, brother. It's alright, y'all. It's alright, man. I know y'all. I know people are sold the drain, man. Yo, but did she speak on Diddy? I need to hear Jaguar Wright speak on Diddy, man. If she ain't speak on Diddy, I don't need it. What you say the page? You said what's the person name is? Nicole Rubin? Something like that? Like, is she related to Michael Rubin? YNW Melly back in court as state files motion to delay. Oh, god damn, yo, they doing Melly greasy, man. They doing Melly greasy, man. Oh, the girl who, oh, alright, let's see. What's her name? Hold on. N-A-T. She got her own page. What's the name of her page, yo? That's such a dumb ass up. Hey, Ann, what's the name of her page? I can't find it. Only thing pop up is Order Dialogue. Hey, I know, Jeff. They doing Melly greasy, man. They doing Melly greasy, man. Shit is ridiculous. shit kind of low. Matter of fact, we can listen to it in the truck so I can turn the volume up. I want to know what the fuck happened. It's called the dopest nerd. Well, we ready to listen to Melly now. We'll get the Jaguar Wright tonight. What the fuck going on with Melly? Yo, now I'm gonna need you to remind me again, yo. Cause by tonight I ain't gonna remember that shit. Not gonna remember that shit by tonight. I promise you. The dopest. See what the fuck going on with Melly. They still talking about that goddamn conflict. Trying to get that man to get rid of his legal team.
Other than they executed a warrant on this, done in state court and it's been done wants to waive any potential before the court ruled on the warrant. The state filed a memorandum of law regarding attorney
Memphis.
setting forth that regardless of if Mr. Demmons
Y'all hear this?
wants to waive any potential conflict, the court must basically throw her off the case. And they cited various case law, and I agree with the state that the court does have the inherent responsibility or authority to remove an attorney based upon the nature of the conflict. I agree with that.
They still trying to get these people moved out the case.
State court and it's been done in federal court, so we're in agreement with that portion. As we sit here today, 18 months later from the execution of this warrant, Mr. Demmons does not know the full extent of the conflict, nor do the lawyers know the extent of where this conflict exists, other than they
they still not. Yo, they did a 2-year investigation. They did a 2-year investigation on Melly attorney and released no details, no findings, no nothing, no arrests, no nothing. Yo, these people is terrible, man.
executed a warrant on Miss Liberty's applicant. I say that because after they submitted that memorandum, they never requested a hearing on it. And they are standing here today, in July of 2025, saying that she must get off this case. And if they really believe that...
Yo, this is crazy, man. Yo, they don't know. Nobody know what she did. But whatever she did, it's pertaining to Melly. So what happened was they subpoenaed the lawyer's cell phone records. Unbeknownst to her. Only way she found out through her cell phone carrier that Florida Department of Corrections or Florida detectives subpoenaed her records. Now they saying that it's a conflict, but they're not releasing what the conflict is. They're not releasing the extent of the search warrant. They ain't doing none of that. But what they're trying to do is get her or the whole defense team removed. That's what they've been trying to do the whole time.
They should pursue that because that would be the first issue on appeal if he's convicted of anything. And I suggest that...
So basically, look, what they told Melly is, it might be a time when your defense attorney got to choose her freedom over yours. Now, what that means, I don't fucking know. They never even explained it. But that's the seeds that they planted in Melly head. It might become a time when she gotta choose her freedom over yours. Are you gonna keep her on as a defense attorney? He said yeah the first time. But now they saying she must be removed. But they still not saying why. They still haven't came down with no charges on her or nothing.
The court should hold a hearing on that. And
Nothing. I don't know. I ain't heard nothing on Durk. That's why I just put Free Durk in the title, man. Because ain't nobody heard nothing from him. Ain't no news come out on him. So I just wanted to keep his name alive, man. Free Smirk, man.
The extent and what the conflict really is. But on January 27th,
Look.
Your Honor,
Hold up.
that the court should hold a hearing on that and divulge the extent and what the conflict really is.
Possible. It's possible. But they ain't saying. It's possible. Something happened.
That the court should hold a hearing on that and divulge the extent and what the conflict really is. But on January 27th, after Your Honor reviewed the warrant, you issued an order. And all along, for over a year, the state came into court and said it's an ongoing investigation. And as a result, they are allowed to conceal that.
This is another thing too, y'all. They've been investigating this lawyer for a year, and they never divulged it. They had to find out on their own. So when they came to court, they like, yo, you got this lawyer under investigation. We want to know what she's under investigation for. Well, the state don't have to tell you. The state don't have to release the details of the investigation. They don't have to release what, like, it's just a crazy situation, y'all. It sounds illegal, but more than likely it's some type of loophole that the state doing. You know, they that's what they do. They always in loopholes.
And it doesn't come under the discovery rules to provide that information. And the court in its order, in I think paragraph 4, stated, this court does not agree that the search warrant is part of an ongoing active investigation. In support of this conclusion, this court notes that Florida Statute 119.011.3.2, which states criminal investigation information shall be considered active as long as it is related to an ongoing investigation, which is continuing with a reasonable good faith anticipation of securing an arrest or prosecution in the foreseeable future. You further indicated that as of January of this year, Miss Liberty has not been arrested.
Oh, all right, she is. Oh, so we got to hear about that. All right, yeah, we gotta move on from Melly. We done found Jaguar Wright. What's the name of the page? The nerd, dopest nerd. Yeah, we done found Jaguar Wright. We've been searching high and low for, and we done found her on the dopest nerd channel. The Diddy Griff. What you said is? Oh, travesty of justice 7 days ago. I've seen this. I've seen this before. Uh-oh, she done seen it before, y'all.
Of abuse. What the jury just said.
Yeah, this shit made me funny. Hey, I know this shit ready, yo. I know this is ready to be motherfucking YouTube gold. You heard me? Hold up, yo. We gotta listen to this shit. Hey, go back. Yeah, hold up. I got it.
I find it in bad taste that people want to take this moment to run around and act like this is all over.
Yeah, look, already. Already. She came in hot. She came in hot. Hey, yeah, this is funny. Hold up, y'all. Hold up.
I believe it is. I don't believe it's nowhere near over. I know that God isn't done.
Oh my God. Hey, yo, hold on, yo. Hold up, yo. We gotta stop this.
I know that.
Yo, hold up, yo.
I know what they want.
Yo, we gotta keep God. Yo. I'm about sick of this shit. Yo, keep God out of this. God ain't got nothing to do with this shit, Jaguar, right? Keep God, Jesus, Muhammad, Buddha, fucking everybody. This ain't got shit to do with that, man. Yeah, did Jaguar Wright said she had sex workers. She said she had sex workers that she was in contact with that Diddy trafficked. Like, where the fuck was they? The state needed them. Hey Jag, the state needed the workers you had, man. The fuck you had them hidden? The fuck?
What they want are for the whistleblowers and the real survivors of all of this craziness and the people that have been, harassed. They want to see us bow down. That's what they want.
I will never bow.
That's what they want. They want us to bow down. That's what they want. They want us, because see, they need that energy. People keep forgetting how all of this demonic stuff works. See, the devil will pull every trick. He will pull every illusion. He will create every distraction, and he has.
You right. You one of them. Oh, so she's proclaiming her allegiance to the devil because she played a major part in the illusion, a major part in the tricks. Like, oh, all right, okay, I see where she going at here. She coming clean, y'all. This Jaguar Wright coming clean, y'all. Make sure y'all tap and subscribe to the channel if you new.
Oh, it's been top notch.
It has been.
The amount of craziness that's going on. People have been sitting out there saying that he's coming home. He's coming home. Oh yeah, before deliberation.
Mm-hmm.
How did they know, Jag?
Because they want to gaslight.
You want to know what I also find very, very, very interesting?
Let us know, Jag.
They were able to prove that R. Kelly committed RICO, but not the diddler. That's weird.
Nonsense.
That's absolutely weird because there's no way that R. Kelly had more reach or had more backing than Diddy, than Puffy. Not possible. He is the boss. He's the big boss of the weirdos. And I think that's the problem that everybody's having a hard time looking at. Like, really. There's a lot of government collusion that was all brought up. How many?
Love slots? The DraftKings Casino app's got you covered. They got tons of slots to choose from, like Cash Eruption, Cleopatra, plus new ones exclusive to DraftKings. All these options, I feel like a slot machine. Winner, early bird dinner.
New players play $5 and get 500 total spins on Huff and More Puff. Plus, get a first day replay up to 1,000 in credits. The crown is yours.
We hit the jackpot. You mean we?
How many lawyers and court officials came forward before the trial and stated that they were paid to obstruct justice in other cases on behalf of Mr. Combs? What I find interesting are all of the things that people have forgotten. They've forgotten a lot. I tell you what I do know. People are really, really, really trying to get people on board with believing that the devil is more powerful than God.
They are trying to do that. They are.
That's what they're doing.
And that's why I exist, because I will never stop calling God's name. Never. Even some people try to get up here. Oh, I thought you was a woman of God. God, the Bible said, learn your Bible. You can't come challenge me on this. The Bible said, anger, but sin not.
Well,
God made
understanding this.
provision for us to anger because he understands that everyone of this world is not of him. So for people to come here and try to gaslight me, you cannot. One thing I know is this word. And God is not a man that he should lie.
I don't even understand why people are sitting here questioning people's any kind of relationship. If you are a true believer of God, you would know that it's a sin to go and try to call somebody else out on what they're doing. You're supposed to be worried about what you're doing.
Yo, why you keep bringing God up? I ain't gonna lie, yo, it's so refreshing to hear from Jaguar Wright, yo, because I was legitimately worried. For real, yo. Like, y'all think I be joking all the time, yo, but I don't be joking. I thought that she was gonna hurt herself, yo. It's good to know that she's in sound mind. I mean, she's still on the internet line. But hey, I'd rather her be on the internet line than jump off a roof or something.
Listen.
You're supposed to be worried about what you're doing. I don't have time to sit around judging people for not being perfect. What I can do is call the devil out where I see him.
Absolutely.
That goes in alignment with what God wants. But I'm watching it. I'm watching this in real time. And honestly, I'm kind of fascinated at how many people want to believe that the devil is more powerful than God.
Yo, we gotta stop calling Diddy the devil, yo. What's up, baby? What's up, Kia? Yo, Diddy ain't the devil. King Von ain't the devil. Like, yo, that is a outrageous claim to put on a human being, yo. Call him the devil? God damn. The devil? That's serious, man.
We say that again. They didn't hear you. No, but I'm just
Don't they heard you?
No, because everyone's talking about this and they're talking about that and they're talking about this, but they're not really paying attention to what's being covered up and what's being hidden and why it's being covered up and why it's being hidden. Everything was done to make sure that anything that could connect Diddy to any other person in the industry was whitewashed. They made sure of it.
So what are the penalties for not filing your taxes? Here's the damage. There are two.
It was in paperwork that we read a long time ago that said they wasn't bringing up no other artists. That was in paperwork. But what the fuck does that got to do with Diddy beating the sex trafficking count?
Different penalties you'll be hit with.
The person in the industry was whitewashed. They made sure of it. Funny, because Tony Busby is back on the prowl.
Oh my gosh. Yo,
ain't nobody talking about that.
Yo, we not praising Tony Busby, yo. That's why I be thinking all these people is connected. Because even if you got dislike for Diddy, you gotta be able to acknowledge that Tony Busby is a fucking slime ball. Like, yo, like you can't be praising Tony Busby. Hell no, Tony Busby one of the worst.
Ain't nobody talking about the fact that all of this, everything that's happening, is to protect the system of abuse.
But the jury just said a friggin' resounding message that women are, it's open season on women.
There we go with that.
All of the people
there we go. No, that is not true. All they said was these ain't victims. all the jury said was these aren't victims, and it wasn't. This ain't got nothing to do with all women. This ain't got nothing to do with none of. They wasn't victims, man. Like, yo, they is addict. They always do this. That's how they rally the troops. Sister Towers pulled the same play. Oh, it just shows that women don't matter. Man, that's a goddamn lie. What it showed is these women wasn't victims. Simple and plain. Not all women. Just these people. Yo, she funny as shit, man.
Running around. Oh, DV ain't thing. Let me tell you something. Do you know domestic violence is about to go through the roof?
Oh,
Y'all sent
shit.
a message to society. If you let this joker off,
Get the fuck out of here. Yo, Diddy's rate rise the domestic violence rate. If y'all didn't know that, no, hey, ladies, watch out. Niggas is whipping ass. After the Diddy verdict, ass is getting whipped. Yo, crime might have shot up that day. Yo, domestic violence crimes might have went through the roof. Just that day. I mean, when Diddy got free, niggas went home and put their hands on their women, y'all. That's what they said. I ain't say it. That's coming straight from the horse's mouth. Like, oh, they is over this bitch tripping. Just saying anything.
you sent a message to society that anytime a man get upset, he could put his foot up a woman's behind and she better take it. The only difference is you going to jail, Pookie and Man and Ray. Y'all might let him off, but you going to jail. There's people in jail for less than this. I'm not
claiming letting him off because I think people are forgetting about the 2 counts that they were able to.
I'm not saying he's let off. I'm saying they let him off on finding him not guilty on those 3 charges, which he should have been. However, they will go to jail for less than that.
That's what the fuck happened in reality. When Diddy beat the case, niggas went home, got 25 hours of baby oil, and they had a Wild King night without all the extra shit. You know, just a regular Wild King night, not the Wild King nights that Diddy have. Niggas ain't having them. But niggas pulled that baby oil out, got busy. In celebration of Diddy.
If they make it to the jailhouse, because the people out there on the street in them uniforms is taking you out and sending you into the upper room right at the time. Or in a gasoline jumpsuit on the express elevator hell. See, they're not even letting you go through the system. They're not even adjudicating. They're making live action snuff films out y'all asses. But y'all gonna let him be found not guilty? You are making open season on your daughters.
Damn.
But that would,
you know what they care about? You know what those
you're number 25. You ain't got no daughter to worry about, huh? You ain't got no woman in your life to worry about.
Do you know what those jurors are worried about?
What they worry about, Jack?
Everybody who's attached to him that was sitting in that courtroom that's been following them home, allegedly.
Damn.
After they finish. That's been looking. These people.
Hey, yo, have y'all had any information that jurors getting followed home? Yo, Jaguar Wright always got these outrageous claims. Has any jurors been followed? A juror was feared for their life. We heard from a juror. He ain't mentioned nothing about no shit like that.
They better worry about the legions of devils that follow them home and be laying beside them in their bed. Y'all don't remember that live I did where I told you what you gonna do when the edge of your bed.
This is crazy.
What you gonna do when the edge of your bed sink down and you hear that depression, but ain't nobody visibly in the room with you?
Oh,
y'all don't remember that live I did?
Ghosts.
Are you looking to establish your business?
Y'all the bitch talking about ghosts. Yo, this shit is hilarious, y'all.
Remember that live I did? You remember that live I did? See, that ain't gonna be only for Yeshua. That's gonna be for the Grim Reaper too, baby. When he come to cart your ass off to the lower room, to them fiery pits of hell.
Damn.
What you gonna do? Edge of your bed go down, but ain't nobody really in the room with you. What you gonna do when you?
I thought all dogs went to heaven, man. The fuck? You mean the time that movie was a lie? Yo, all does go to heaven. Wasn't the biopic? Yo, I thought that's what they said, yo, back in the day, man. I thought all does went to heaven, yo. I thought that was really like a what you call that shit? Yo, God ain't got to yo, keep God out of this, yo. Salute to God, yo, but God ain't have shit to do with this. I don't think this was God's work at all. I don't think the prosecution of Diddy was God's work at all, man. For real. Because at the end of the day, yo, everybody that was in Diddy's orbit benefited. They all benefited. This wasn't God's work. Jaguar Wright ain't doing God's work, man. Well, the movie in the show All Does Go to Heaven, I thought that was like a real thing. You know what I mean?
When you feel that little tap on your leg. Honjura 25. What you gonna do? You worry about Ephesians 6:12 says, for we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities,
fuck shit, preacher,
rulers of spiritual wickedness in high places. You worried about them, them humans in the courtroom when you should be worried about them spirits that's about to put you in a full Nelson?
Dang.
They don't believe.
Down to
yo, hold up,
fiery pits of hell.
Yo, this shit gets spooky. Yo, should we be listening to this? Yo, should we be listening to this? Yo, I'm starting to feel a little. You know what I mean? I don't know if we should be listening to this, y'all. This is X-rated. Might wake up in the morning, you fucking exorcism or something. Wake up in the morning, you on top of the ceiling, fuck around with these motherfuckers, boy. Cause I don't know what the hell they talking about.
They don't believe.
I think they is Christians.
The fiery pits of hell.
They don't believe.
They don't believe you.
They don't. Anybody, I don't think
that's why they gotta show them better than they could tell them.
No, listen to me. They don't believe. What they believe in is that
they believe in the 20 pieces of silver. The same 20 pieces of silver that got Judas now gonna get your ass.
Well, you know, I have no doubt that people got paid off, and I have no doubt that people are afraid.
Uh-oh.
And see, this is what I was talking about when it comes to acceptable monsters. The people that they pick and they choose to put on Front Street because they got all of the other people out there still working. If we ain't worried about taking down everybody, there is no sparing. There is no sparing. It's just going to be more and more and more.
Yeah, she is part of the problem.
They all know.
Jaguar Wright is definitely part of the problem.
That business.
I'm just glad we found her, y'all. Because I was getting worried. I reached out to my sources. They ain't heard from her. This might be the only time my sources failed me, y'all. Well, normally my sources, when I reach out to them, I get pretty good information. But for some reason, when it came to Jaguar Wright, when I was reaching out to my sources, I wasn't getting nothing. Wasn't getting nothing from them. Whole time she over here hiding out.
With that girl Gina, all of a sudden she want to pop out after everything she said, and now all of a sudden, oh, he's perfectly
fine. What a brand new BMW though.
Yo, Gina Ben said she wasn't testifying. Like, yo, if you was following Keeping G News, you knew Gina wasn't coming to court. It was in paperwork. It was in paperwork that the feds was trying to talk about victim number 3 and all this other shit. And it was in paperwork that this person is in defense of Diddy and will not be testifying in this case. It was all in paperwork. Gina wasn't on the stand playing victim, man. She knew what it was. Now they hating because she got Benz.
We prioritize your mental health over views on this channel. Please log off if you need to, and we'll see you in the next one. Thank you, my love.
This is what they want. What I do tell you is this. Caught is caught.
Meet Jim. He started a cleaning business in his hometown. He invests in...
Hey, Jaguar Wright full of shit, y'all.
Caught is caught. And as long as he's caught, and as long as he does not get out, as long as he is forced to go into jail...
Oh, he getting out.
And serve any time, any real time, anything more than 10 years.
Oh, shit.
This ain't over. This is not over. And it's fine. I know that people want to believe, you know, they want to see, they want to say, nah, whatever. When you have as many corrupt government officials tied to this thing.
Hey, yo, she might as well go to London with Big Homie CC. Why the fuck Big Homie CC ain't take Jaguar Wright to London? Yeah, that should be a crime. Big Homie CC should have took Jaguar Wright to London, y'all. Cause why? Yo, that's fucked up. He saved himself. I knew he had snitch tendencies. He got this whole team of Diddy liars, and instead of him taking everybody, he only take Jaguar Wright. I mean, he just go by himself. They probably didn't know he was leaving. They probably didn't know he was leaving, y'all. He a dirty motherfucker, man. He said she probably don't got no real ID. Probably ain't got no ID.
That have been tied to this thing. If you don't think the government is going to do whatever they got to do to protect their reputation, they are.
They're trying.
Let me announce something to y'all. Just yesterday, Marco Rubio announced he is disbanding the Department of Women Affairs. They're firing 3,400 employees immediately. If y'all don't see that we are in a burning ship, this nation is this is the Titanic.
Damn.
Yeah.
America is the Titanic. Y'all better get your documents apostilled. You better get your birth certificate and your documents apostilled and find somewhere where you want to go.
Hey, yo, I ain't gonna lie, yo. I love listening to this shit, yo. Yo, this is what happens when you've been lied to. This is what happened when the media played mind games with you. This is the result of that. You get up, you start believing a false narrative, and then you follow it through, believing in your heart. What the fuck? Believing in your heart that it's something that it ain't. And then you get let down, and now you on the internet doing this. It's textbook. It's textbook behavior right here.
Is a capsizing vessel. There is a hole in the side of America, and it is leaking.
Yo, Shine with the prison for that, man. She got justice, man. Don't people praise the justice system? Yeah, man. Now we not praising the justice system no more. Is that what we doing North Memphis? You the number one cheerleader of justice. She got justice. Shine with the prison. What more does she want? Justice system work. Right? Ain't that what we do? Don't we praise justice over here? Now we ain't praising justice. Come on, y'all can't keep moving the goalposts, man. You can't keep saying Diddy shot in the face when Shine got found guilty of it. Shine took the case. She got her justice.
This place is going to be a cesspool of debauchery and sin and violence. I promise you, those who are stuck here, you are going to be sorry. I pray respect for everybody who's stuck here.
Shine did.
You better get yourselves, have somewhere to go. The writing is on the wall. Y'all see, so the wealthy are building bunkers.
Yeah, it's over.
They've been doing that, Natanya. That is nothing new.
But it's all the little guy who is not. The little guy who is oblivious, who's going to work and worry about what they're going to eat for dinner tonight and where they going for vacation.
North Memphis, the justice system worked. What you mean? She took money, then she get a settlement. How she still mad at Diddy? This is one of them Jane Dale situations. Shine went to jail. She got paid. Why are you still mad at Diddy? What the fuck? What did Diddy do now? Everybody's gonna be mad at Diddy for the rest of their life. What did he do now, man? She took the payment. When she signed the motherfucking her lawsuit, I'm sure it didn't say Diddy did it. I'm more than positive it didn't say Diddy shot me in the face. More than likely it said Shine. And she signed it now years later, now Diddy did it. They definitely ain't never happy, man.
next year.
You want to know what's really sad?
Might not
People
even
actually
be
think that matters. Know that people think that matters. There's a reason why I gave up my whole life and I walked away from everything to do what I'm doing now.
She want another paycheck. She want another paycheck, y'all. Don't mind her. She just, in her feelings.
There's a reason why. Because I know what matters.
I feel so disconnected from people ask me all the time. I don't want to be involved in mainstream society. The spelling of my last name is R-E-U-B-E-N. Please, I need y'all to spell it right. N-A-T-A-N-I-A R-E-U-B-E-N. I appreciate y'all for saying Justice for Natanya, but it gotta be spelled right, or it ain't for me.
That part.
So let me put in the comments. Let me put in the title, yo, that Jaguar Wright has been found safe. Let me do that, yo. Yeah, man, because somebody else might have been looking for it too. So let me let everybody know we found Jaguar Wright. She's in good spirit. She's scraping and scrambling right now, but it's nothing to worry about. She'll get over it. But at least we found her. At least we found her, y'all. Alright. Now we can continue, man. Just want to let the people know that was looking for that we know where she at now.
That part. I knew when I saw what was coming up and the way that they were putting it out.
Hey, T, right? If they think they scraping and scrambling now, wait to have it. Wait. Watch what happened when Diddy get time served. Oh my God. I don't know what these people gonna do. Then when Diddy go to that bitch and get time served or get a year or some shit like that, and when they break down and he be home in January, oh my God, yo, it's gonna be devastating.
See, that's why I kept my head down and I kept working.
Tell us why again, Jack?
This time was for you to speak out because you're a real survivor of this animal.
You not?
It wasn't for me to be sitting here. I said everything that I needed to say, but I had other work to do. Because if we really want to make sure that we get to the end of this thing,
the Jaguar Wright,
we gotta get them all.
Jaguar Wright is Captain Planet. Yo, she is saving the world one lie at a time. So this was her plot the whole time. Jaguar Wright has a plot to save the world, y'all. She's doing a whole bunch of work. Activism work, YouTube work. Shit, she might be selling work, but whatever she doing, y'all, she got a lot to do.
We can't just get one. We can't. We gotta get them all.
Like Pokemon.
I'm trying to bring a video up here, and this thing is just preventing me from, like, the hackation in real time.
I know.
The hackation in real time. Hold on. I can't believe this.
That's why I told you what I told you when I first.
Yo, why she can't believe? Yo, see, that's what I'm saying. This is what happens when you've been lied to. We already knew this was coming. Like, yo, we knew this day was coming. Shit. Yo, how long, yo, we knew this day was coming, y'all? At least 9 months. For 9 months, we knew Diddy was gonna beat this case. Who the fuck was she watching? Somebody lied to her. Man. You gotta catch them all. Yeah, she on that Pokemon shit.
Got back from New York and I found out what they was working on. Haven't I been warning you what's been going on this whole time?
You have.
This is sad.
That's why I've been quiet, because I wanted to see exactly how all this was going to play out. Because the truth is if I hadn't been speaking
what would have happened, Jack?
About everything that I saw, they would have just tried to find another way to alley-oop it, to remix it, No, I want people to see.
Yo, this is a woman. This is a woman, y'all, that didn't testify. This is a woman that's seen it all, but testified to nothing. She said, yo, she seen it all, but testified to nothing. Now she got so much to say. This girl was crazy, man. She said she found a chicken coop. That's probably the fuck she was before she got on this platform.
Exactly how broken this system is. And what's really sad is it's the people that's fueling it. See, the bad guys and the good guys, we all know what it is. We all know the score. We know how this thing works. We know how this thing goes.
No, we don't.
We do.
No, we don't. We do not. Tell us. We only know what Jaguar Wright tells us.
They know. We know. The people who don't know are the people who are choosing not to see.
Well, tell us then, Jag. Shit, you told us everything else. Yo, how the fuck she gonna know and don't tell niggas? She done told us everything else. Now she keeping secrets. I'm done with Jaguar Wright. I'm fucking done with her. All the shit she done told us. All the shit she done told us over all this time. Now she wanna keep a secret. Jaguar, we wanna know. Whatever the fuck it is to know, please tell us, because we've been listening this goddamn long. And don't stop now. Shit. Fuck you, man. For real though, we need to know. Fuck you, how you ain't gonna tell us? The people that know. No, we don't know shit. We don't even know what Jaguar Wright say.
To not know. They love idol worship.
Oh yeah.
Want effective treatments for ED, hair loss, weight loss, or mental health?
Oh yeah. Listen to me. These people don't want people like Diddy and them to get off because they're innocent. They don't want them to get off because they don't want to have to admit that they're devil worshippers. How long have I been saying this? These people are devil worshippers. They worship the devil.
There's no evidence of this.
See, for them, as long as they're so-called idols. Y'all have seen all of the demonic witchcraft stuff that they've been doing at the award ceremonies. This was all, they were working so that they could get their Diddy God out.
Oh yeah, because they've been doing some very demonic things. I would watch those things, but of course when you're on YouTube, all those snippets come up in your thing.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
It's disgusting.
I tell you what I do know.
What you know,
and
Jag?
I tell you what I do believe.
You ain't tell us last time. So now you keep it secret, Jag. Come on now. This is unbecoming of you. You just kept a secret. Now you ready to tell us what you do know. Let's find out what Jaguar Wright know, y'all.
In my heart, anytime it gets this far, y'all better brace yourself for what God's about to do next.
Oh, shit.
Oh, baby.
What the fuck?
Because, see, like I've been saying.
Hey, yo, that was powerful, y'all. Let's run that back. Run it back so we can hear it again. Because sometimes you got to hear things twice to get the full effect. So let's run that back.
Anytime it gets this far, y'all better brace yourself for what God's about to do next.
I think the word way in. Yup. I think the word way in, y'all. Jaguar Wright just confirmed it. Today might be the last day. I'm sorry to break this down to y'all. You know, I know I'm springing this on y'all kind of late in the game. You know, because it's what time is it? It's damn near 10 o'clock. Yo, but 12 o'clock might be the last of everybody. Might got 2 hours left, y'all. Cause what God Ray do after Diddy beat this case, I don't think nobody gonna see it coming. For real, like devastating. It's gonna be devastating, y'all. That's what Jaguar Wright said. This not coming from me though. This Jaguar Wright saying this. I'm just breaking it down, you know, cause how she speaks. Sometimes she's speaking parables. So sometimes you need, you know, you need somebody like a what you call them motherfuckers? What's the people, y'all, that do the talking for the people, man? You need a I don't know, I can't even think of the word, y'all. But you know what I mean.
See, like I've been saying, all of this exposure for all of these
Oracle.
people.
Yeah, right. Sometimes you need it. I'm her oracle right now. I'm breaking down everything she's saying. Her translator. You gotta translate it for.
All of these YouTubers, like, going up there and seeing what they were fixing up to do, what they were gearing up to do. I've never seen anything more disgusting and more sickening in my life. It's really one thing, you know, to know what's going on, but to see how they, like, fix a trial in real time.
Yep. And anybody who doesn't see that the system is broken.
Yo, how's the trial fixed, y'all? What's up, Sunshine? Yo, these people tried their hardest to convict this man. Yo, they went to that man's cell and stole this motherfucking lawyer material. Like, yo, what do you think? They ran it. They did the same thing that they did to R. Kelly. They did to Diddy. The same playbook. They went in there, stole this privileged information, used it against him at a bail hearing. They motherfuckers got these witnesses to concoct. Yo, these motherfuckers tried damn hard to find Diddy guilty. They just didn't have the evidence. You know what I mean? Talking about it was a sham trial. Hey, get the fuck out of here, Jack. Lying ass.
And acknowledge that what they saw happening in real time. I mean, for God's sakes, they use some of y'all favorite content creators to facilitate this in real time. Literally sitting on TV, dusting cocaine on their face, in your face. I'm the first person to recognize that. I have never heard nobody talk about it. I'm the first person to recognize it. Come on. But y'all love them. They got followers on followers on followers. While I'm sitting over here with my little 10 plus play that I appreciate wholeheartedly.
Yeah, it is up, y'all. It is up. And they know it's up. They know it's up. Because Diddy gonna sue the socks off these motherfuckers when he get out. Watch. He gonna sue the socks off of when they get out. And them platforms that share that nonsense. We gonna see. It definitely ain't over. If she right about anything, she right about that. This shit ain't over. Diddy lawyer already made that clear.
While I'm sitting over here with my little 10 plus play that I appreciate wholeheartedly.
And do you think that that's it? Listen to me. They're going after my they're going after my channel. They're trying to slow my channel down too. They're trying to do whatever they have to do because the truth is they wouldn't work this hard if we wouldn't have impact. And that's the thing that we need to be worried about. As a community, we really don't need to be worried about what they're saying. We really don't need to be worried about what they're doing. What we need to be doing is making sure that our voices are reaching the people who are outraged, the people who want to see. I've been saying it for I don't know how long. YouTube is a demonic app. I'm not here because I believe in this app. I'm not here because I believe that I'm going to get a fair chance. I'm not here because I think that everything that happens on here is true. No, I'm here to give the truth a fighting chance because these are where the lies are pretty much the loudest. See, when you are a true warrior of God and you decide that you're going to step onto the battlefield, you gotta go wholeheartedly into the belly of the beast.
Ain't no half-stepping with this. There's none.
This is
because trust me when I tell you, YouTube is the belly of the beast. There is no way in the world channels should be getting struck down for sharing stuff that's public record.
You been lied. Jaguar Wright, they need to shut down every interview you ever did. Like, what the fuck is she talking about? Yo, you been lying on this man for at least a year now. They need to shut down your page and every other page that shared that dumbass shit because it was lies, man. It was lies. It is crazy now, but it's crazy because people like Jaguar Wright and Jane Dale and Chopper and motherfucking Tisa Tells and a host of other people. You know what I mean? Adam 22. You understand what I'm saying? That's why it's so fucked up. Because motherfuckers promoting nonsense and watching nonsense. Man, Jaguar Wright ain't no goddamn warrior, no motherfucking god. Jaguar Wright is a fucking disgruntled employee. She's a disgruntled employee, man. Nothing more, nothing less.
There's no way, but I'm gonna tell you why they working as hard as they working. Because I don't know if nobody is paying attention to the fact that everyone is afraid of that word Rico.
Content creators, Kimmy. Kimmy said one content creator said we won today. Who's the content creator, Kimmy? Please drop it in the chat.
Listen to me. Anybody who was stupid enough to say that, you know, it amazes me.
They don't have.
It's funny that Kimmy in the chat said that because I heard that today too.
Who said it?
There's so many people. There were so many people. I don't know her name. She's lucky because I call Yall by name right here, right now. But there's so many people.
I'm not surprised.
Armand? What?
Yeah, yeah.
Armand said it?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's two.
Listen, it is open season on woman hating.
That's what she
Open
is.
season on woman hating.
Yo,
but I'm going to tell y'all something.
We got to stop this, y'all. We got to stop this. Ain't no problem, kid. Yo, can we stop this narrative? Yo, this ain't got shit to do with women. Yo, why are they pushing this? Yo, this just a way for them to try to rally the troops. Like, yo, violence against women ain't going up, yo. It's not. Like, I'd be glad when they stop pushing that, because that's a fucked up narrative, yo. I don't even like that narrative. That's like the narrative of black men don't protect black women. I think that is bogus and nonsense. But, yo, they got to stop this shit. It's almost like race baiting. You know what I mean? It's like they right battle with the sexes. Like, yo, come on now. This ain't got shit to do with all women, man. This don't have nothing to do with all women. And I done seen what's the girl name that be on Vlad and Del? What the fuck that name? The comedian lady. I done seen her push that narrative. I done seen that Jaguar Wright pushing that narrative. Like, yo, this ain't got nothing to do with no all women. This got everything to do with women who wanted to be around Diddy and did anything possible to be around him. That's it. That's it, and that's all. They wanted in. They got in. They just didn't know what in looked like.
As you sow, so too shall you reap.
Okay.
You think for 1 second. If you think 1 second this is going to be a smooth ride for you, I'm memorializing everything. You see this brain. Y'all sat on live with me last night and heard crimes of 1984 and the people involved and everything and all from my memory. And you sit here and you watch me with everything from my memory. If you think everybody call me Dumbo the elephant, baby, because this memory don't quit. And I will never let you have a moment of peace.
I don't like this angle, man.
Natanya, didn't I try to tell everybody all of these devil-loving sons of bitches was in on this thing? Didn't I try to? Don't nobody ever want to listen to me.
But that's why they be mad when you and I speak. That's why they be mad when we speak, because they know we coming with it.
I ain't think
they know we coming with it
yet.
I hope every time.
I don't think this anything of value. This whole conversation, yo, just a whole bunch of nonsense. To be honest, whole bunch of nonsense. Jaguar Wright keeping secrets now. I'm mad about that. I don't know how to take that, y'all. Like, she really kept a secret. Like, she ain't kept a secret in fucking the whole goddamn year. Her whole rise on YouTube was telling everybody secrets. Now she keeping secrets. So we'll never know what Jaguar Wright know. That's crazy, man. That's fucked up. It's fucked up she did that, man.
I hope every time both of you women speak, everybody's hair starts falling out.
Damn.
No power. I'm not giving nobody. For sure, God bless you. But that demon, that little inhabited vessel has no power.
Yo, I don't want to hear this. I want to hear about the lies. Why the fuck you lied, Jaguar Wright? Like, what happened? Like, why the fuck you didn't testify? Like, that's what we need to hear from Jaguar Wright. Where, yo, the United States government needed you, man. Like how they recruit army, how they recruit the army needs you. Yo, the United States government needed you, man. You could have broke the fucking case. Yo, Jaguar Wright and her stories, if was true, you know, we still up in there. could have broke the case for the federal government. Diddy could have got life in prison. She could have paraded and cheered and did everything that Jaguar Wright do. You know what I mean? But she chose to decline.
You can't even say that. Just the acknowledgement of that is to disacknowledge God. See, this is what they want.
What? What happened?
This is
We've
what
been
they
sitting
want.
here. Well, no, he said we just witnessed the power of that demon. That demon ain't got no power.
They lucky that I didn't see it on the screen. Like, and that's the interesting part. This is why it's so fascinating to watch the public. It's interesting to watch the public because that's what y'all believe. That's what y'all believe.
What?
No, they have no idea what they're saying.
Guys, hold on. Soul Light said, I seen one content creator being surrounded by men wanting to fight.
Ain't want to fight, man.
Whoa.
Well, and guess what? And guess what?
Men, y'all, this is what this not guilty charge brought about.
What it
Men
brought about?
are empowered. These red pill, low budget, insecure, demon worshiper men. What did I just say? Didn't I say?
She a man hater. She probably got done dirty in her life, y'all. She hate men, y'all. Yeah, she probably caught a bad break. Probably damn near 60, single. Probably been single 15 years. And man, hard to get a date. You know, it's just, she just voicing her frustrations. That's all. You know. Why people gotta be worshiping the demons and the devil? Just because we knew that the case was nonsense. I hope she noticed it ain't all men. It's a lot of women that knew the case was nonsense too. It's a lot of women that was listening to that testimony and was like, I would never in a million years, I don't give a fuck how much money this person got. I ain't doing that shit. You feel me? Like, yo, this ain't got nothing to do with all men or all women. This was a isolated situation that everybody involved enjoyed, participated, and benefited from. That's all. She just mad at man. She been single for 25 years. Like real single. I ain't talking about like girlfriend, boyfriend. I'm talking about like single where like motherfucker won't even have sex with her. She might be celibate now, but she might be a nun.
Did you know you could be entitled to a 5 or 6 figure payout if you suffered a serious injury at work, like a broken bone?
Did not say domestic violence is gonna go through the roof. You mean to tell me that so emboldened they surrounding women outside the courtroom?
Sweetheart.
Outside the courthouse.
Can we clear up a few things? These aren't men. These are sodomites.
Listen, but they they wear a meat suit of masculinity and male.
Oh, I know, but I'm talking about sodomites. These are sodomites.
Y'all know what they say, right? Yo, when the truth don't work, they start telling lies, man. It's similar to like, instead of them just accepting reality, they just out here throwing out wild insults. Like, god damn, like how is all men responsible for this? Like, what the fuck did all men is responsible? Because did he beat the case? Jesus Christ. What the fuck? That shit's crazy, y'all. Tell your wife I said what it is, man.
Daughter, sons, and sodomites.
This is the problem. Yes, daughter, sons, and sodomites. This
daughter,
is
sons,
the
and
problem.
They said T said.
Oh my god. Ma. Yeah, I'm on live. What's up? Yeah, I'm on. No, it's been slow today. I'm on live though. Alright. Yeah, this is funny, y'all.
Is getting harassed by Ratchet TV?
Yeah, that weirdo. You remember the one that tried to come after me last year?
He is a demon. Baby. Ooh,
honey, they're all demons. You don't know that? Every last one of these.
Wait. Sasha P said they were trying to wait.
They all demons.
One got baby down in front of the house, the courthouse. Lord.
This is the antics I'm talking about.
Said they were trying to physically fight Tisha.
Yeah.
Yeah, that nigga was trying. That nigga was trying to fight no Tisha Towers, and we don't even respect him over here. You know what I mean? But I refuse to believe he was trying to fight Tisha Towers, man. I don't think that's what really happened, y'all. I think that's a false narrative.
I'm not surprised.
Oh God.
You want to know why? Because the devil wants to make a good show of it. Yeah. And I'm going to tell you something right now. When the devil goes as hard, it's because he knows he's about to get gobsmacked.
Mm-hmm.
All of this that's happening right now is a test of faith.
Lauren Kate said, as a person who was put to work at the age of 2 so my parents could live their lifestyle, I deeply know what greed and evil looks like. I hear you, I'm angry.
A test of faith, y'all. Is she serious, Jaguar Wright? A test of faith? A test of faith. Like you just lost it all and like it's Job. Like we in the book of Job. I just figured it out. Yo, we are in the book of Job. For the people that wanted Diddy in prison, this is a test of faith. Hold on. It ain't over. I mean, sometimes God takes, and sometimes, he take it away, and sometimes he gives. But in this situation right here, God wants to take away everything. Well, not everything, just the thought that Diddy was going to get found guilty. And he just want to see how long is you going to hold on. It can be a week, it can be a year, it can be a month, but just hold on, y'all. It ain't over. That's what Jaguar Wright said. It's a test of faith.
For you, I stand with you. Thank you so much, Lauren. And it sounds like you were put to work in the entertainment industry as an actress or something. I'm sorry that you had to endure that. You did not deserve that at all. And praise God that you made it through.
Look, I told y'all, if Jaguar Wright would have been Mary J. Blige, we wouldn't know Jaguar Wright other than through her musical talents. She's another one. She's just like a Cassie, man. If Jaguar Wright would have been Mary J. Blige, do y'all think she'd have been on here? We ain't heard shit from Mary J. Mary J. somewhere kicked up. Yeah, man, living off her old catalog, living great. You feel me? Meanwhile, Jaguar Wright is a disgruntled employee on the internet talking shit, mad at the world because she probably thought in her mind that she had more talent than Mary J. So since she didn't quite reach that level of success, this is what we got. A disgruntled employee.
Not deserve that at all. And praise God that you made it through. Thank you. Thank you for standing with us. This is that
Lauren speaks up.
This said Lauren Kate.
Okay.
This is a day that will forever live in infamy for the survivors of this demon. For all the survivors, all of my co-survivors who were both victimized and able to survive, I stand with you. I stand with you. And
this isn't the first time.
For us who did not make it, for all the Biggies and the Tupacs and and Shakir Stewart and all of the people that did not make it. For Eric Kennedy, for all of the people who did not make it.
Hold up, y'all. We found out we found out about Biggie. We found out who killed Biggie or who played the role, one of the roles in killing Biggie, and we found out it was Jane Dale. So we can take that off Diddy plate and blame Jane Dale for that. Jane Dale blames herself for that. That's why he acting like this online for the last 25 years. So we ain't gonna keep blaming Diddy. That's Jane Dale's fault.
Porter.
For Kim Porter.
How did Diddy kill Kim Porter? Like, did he ingest her with pneumonia? Like, can we stop this false narrative, man? Diddy's son went to court with his mother on his shirt to support his father. Like, that is like the dumbest narrative in the world. That man got 4 kids by that girl. 4 kids. All 4 of these kids is with him. If he killed their mother, yo, they would not be with him like that, man. I guarantee you. Not the mother that raised them. Ain't like she was estranged. They live with this woman all the way up until her fucking death. Like, yo, that's the dumbest narrative in the world, man. Oh my God. LB Shore didn't testify. North Memphis. LB Shore is mad because Diddy is raising his son. LB Shore is upset that his son wants to be more around Diddy than he do him. That's LB Shore issue. He making up shit. Keep talking about some motherfucker LB Shore. LB Shore is a fucking buster. That nigga's mad. His son don't even want to be around him. How you gonna quote LB Shore and his son don't want him. His son Diddy was his father. So let's not mention LB Shore ever again, please. Respectfully. His son don't even want to mention him.
Kim Porter.
For Kim Porter.
You know, it's funny how quickly people want to forget everything. And it's fine. But I tell you one thing.
Tell us again, Jill.
Y'all better start paying attention to God. Like, seriously. Y'all gotta start paying attention to God. I don't know how many times I have to say it. I can say it over and over and over again. But the reason why I'm sitting here today is because I'm not gonna let my sister go through this alone. I'm not going to let y'all sit here and try to play in her face or my face or anyone else's face. And I'm going to tell y'all something right now. If y'all honestly think that this is going to make anybody back down, you're insane.
Yeah, this is crazy.
I don't want to be too much of myself right now. Like, I really
That's
don't.
why I said, girl, tag me in. Tag me in and let me tell them.
I'm really trying my hardest to keep it humble because
we found Jaguar Wright, y'all. Oh my God. Hey, North Memphis, stop it. Hey, why did Diddy poison Jamie Foxx? Like, why? You think Diddy was like, man, I want Jamie Foxx dead. I'm about sick of his comedy. I ain't like his last 5 specials. Jamie Foxx show was cool, but I can't keep allowing him to live off that resume. I want him out of here. He got to go. I'm gonna poison Jamie Foxx. Choke. I'm not even responding to that, North Memphis. Fucking choke, no joke.
Because I don't want to start acting a fool. But I'm going to tell you something right now. It's moments like this that I live for. I live for these.
Girl, what you feel like? What they mean?
I want to be able to see exactly how many of y'all is really coward as fuck. I want to see.
Yeah.
I want to see how many of y'all are going to sit there and tuck your tails.
She just said yelling at her during the live. That's now. I don't endorse none of that. I don't endorse none of that.
Fox said that Diddy didn't poison him, man. He said that, or he did an interview when he said that Diddy did not poison him.
Who's yelling and who doing what live?
They said Shushu said that you could hear the men outside the courtroom yelling at Tisa and trying to attack her while she was on live.
I think I remember Tisa's name through all of the shenanigans, but just as a woman, from woman to woman, girl, please, in what world? In what world?
I'm going to see you this way.
Girl, you could have never. That camera would have been
whatever it is, for all I know, that ain't nothing but a humiliation ritual to get ready for an initiation. I don't believe nothing that's happening. In my opinion, I watch.
Yo, what the fuck? This is crazy to me. Jaguar Wright don't believe nothing that's happening. I don't believe nothing that Jaguar Wright ever said. I guess we in the same. We in the same boat. Jaguar Wright don't believe nothing that's happening. I never believed Jaguar Wright. So I guess we're on the same page.
How they sat there and they orchestrated these attacks. I watched it. They did it to me the day that I was there, which is why I said I'm not coming back here because I see how they play.
But he didn't say it on stage. No, remember, James Foxx is a comedian, man. He's a comedian, man. It's like, yo, the man's a comedian. He used it. He's seen the narrative and he used it to his advantage for his comedy show, man.
Let me put somebody on the screen. Hold on.
Ooh, I'm telling you right now, like
What's
this
up, Benji?
is funny to me. It's funny to me, and don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to take anything away from anything, but it's they doing the most.
They really do, Whoever's be saying anything, man. So Diddy, hey, so North Memphis. Hey, North Memphis. So how many people has Diddy allegedly played the role in their death, man? So is Diddy like the Clintons? Is Diddy the new Clintons? Bill and fuck that Hillary. How many people Diddy done killed out here, man? For real. Because this ain't Diddy's a menace to society. Is Diddy a menace to society? Is what I'm asking. North Memphis. Because North Memphis got all the goddamn answers. She watched Big Homie CC. She look at Jane Dale. I mean, North Memphis, you're a dude, right? God damn it. Big Homie CC, Jane Dale. You don't fuck with Jaguar Wright, but you fuck with them other guys. So with Diddy, is Diddy King Von? Is we putting Diddy on King Von level? Is he a demon? Like they say King Von was. Like let's really break this down, man. Is Diddy a serial killer? Damn. Jesus Christ. Diddy kill 4 people? Shit. I didn't know that.
They doing the most.
You want to know what I wish they'd do? I wish that you content creators would come out and explain why all of a sudden a lot of y'all lost 50 pounds out of nowhere. I know you've been telling.
Because they've been dying for their viral moment. They've been sitting there waiting for their viral moment. Ain't nobody there for justice. Ain't nobody there for the truth. Most of the content creators that have been there have been lying, saying the exact opposite of everything that's happening in the courthouse. The simple fact that much social media was allowed in that courthouse to begin with kind of bothered me. Yeah. It's a humiliation. All of this stuff is a humiliation ritual because
Yo, you can't stop social media from coming in the courtroom. Yo, these court trials are public, man. Like, what the fuck is you talking about? Like, yo, they just be saying anything, yo, to people that don't know nothing. Like, if you don't know nothing, you'll believe everything she's saying. Yo, you can't stop a person from coming in the courtroom. You can walk in the courtroom right now and sit down and just watch every trial that happened that day. And they can't say nothing to you. You understand what I'm saying? It's part of the United States Constitution.
Everybody wants to get in, right?
Everybody wants to sign up for the devil's army. So why y'all don't just keep it gangster and say that? Why y'all don't just keep it gangster and say that?
Because they can't. Because they can't. They can't do that. But I'm going to tell you something right now. And this is why when you and I would be having conversations, all of this stuff that happened before the trial started, before they started attacking your life, before they started going after my entire team, before they started seeing that Natanya was actually getting traction and that people were finding us, and that we were bringing people in and they started attacking her. Before all of that, what did I tell you? From Gog to Magog. Y'all better start reading your revelations. You better start picking up your Bible and reading your revelations.
I told you she said the word was right in. I knew that's what she was talking about, y'all. Since Diddy beat the case, the world, y'all. Matter of fact, we running out of time. What the fuck time is it? We only got an hour and a half left, y'all. We only got an hour and a half left from total detonation, man. That Jaguar Wright tell it. I'm done with her motherfucker, her lying ass. Let's see what's up with Nancy Grace. I know she's told some lies too. She probably scraping and scrambling too. Let's check her out. Let's see what the fuck Nancy Grace reporter threatened because she wouldn't. Oh, you got tits and tails. Apologize to Diddy.
People customize and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Maybe where's the golf cart?
It was a travesty.
Oh, we got
It was an all.
We got TC Tell's line again, y'all. Let's check out.
It was a travesty. It was an all-out circus. Everybody, including myself, are running to safety. I've got a question for you, Tisa Tells, and everyone's going to want to know this. You're in a car right now. You had to leave the courthouse. Why? I had to leave the courthouse because Diddy's supporters were out of control. The first time I ran and did my live, I had 2 armed security guys. Everyone told me, the people in the courthouse is like, make sure you have security. There's a lot of weird stuff going on. It wasn't just me. I'll tell you what I experienced. Diddy's supporters surrounding me, threatening me, saying that they were going to hurt me. It was a serious situation. It got so bad.
Hey, that's fucked up, yo. Why the fuck niggas threatening to surround TC, yo? That nigga shouldn't have surrounded her, yo. I think she exaggerating for real, though. I say one person on the video.
And there was so much chaos and violence that they actually had to lock the courtroom down and force the Diddy supporters across the street. It was something myself, the news media, mainstream media, new media have never seen in their lives. The level, and again...
Yo, I don't think we ever seen such biased coverage in our life either. Like, shit, the coverage... Like, the coverage that she put out, that shit was biased as a bitch. It was so biased, it wasn't even truthful. It was so biased, it wasn't even truthful. Tisa? Thought that bitch lying and shit.
Jurors, I hope to God they know how to sleep at night. Because again, I'm sure they did their duty. But when all that chaos was happening, as I was being threatened and ushered out by armed security people, I thought, this is what the jury did. They sent a signal that it is okay to use violence. It's okay to...
I told you. They all pushing that same line, man. They all pushing that same line. I don't want to hear no more of that. Let's see what happened when the verdict... Nancy Grace reacts to Diddy verdict. 7 days ago. See what Nancy Grace said.
Breaking news tonight. Diddy goes to jail after exuberant celebrations outside the courthouse with Diddy fans dousing each other with baby oil, of course. Now a somber tone as Sean Combs heads to jail.
Oh,
I'm Nancy Grace. This is Crime Stories. I want to thank you for being with us. Diddy, loving it.
He's living up all the attention.
Felony counts. There was earlier in the day where Sean Combs is acquitted of RICO. 2 other counts come into play. Sean Combs convicted on 2 felony counts. There was a massive argument via paper to keep Sean Combs behind bars. The defense fighting tooth and nail to let him out on appeal bond, which means you get out. Look the other way. Again, this jury...
Yo, what the fuck? She keep bringing TC Towers up here. We can't avoid the girl.
This is what the jury did. They sent a signal that it is okay to use violence. It's okay to drug people up. It's okay to live a life of debauchery. It's okay to do whatever you want. Because guess what? If you work hard enough and you have enough money and enough delusional fans and you have ingrained yourself in culture enough that you can do whatever you want. And 12 of your peers will look the other way. Again, this jury was shocking. Tisa Tells, when you say that Sean Combs' supporters threatened you,
for real,
what were they saying? They were saying, you effing B.
Damn. Why they talk to that girl like that, man? Yo, North Memphis. You do gotta tell them no, but hey, what if you tell them yeah? If you tell them yeah, you gotta be ready to party, man. They told them yeah. Maybe they should have told them no. Maybe looking back on it, they should have told them no. But they didn't, man. You can't cry with spoiled milk, man.
We're going to kill you, you effing B. You work for, apparently I work for the feds. You're a plant. You made this all up because of you. Again, they're not too smart. Because of you, that's how this case got started. We're going to treat you worse than we treated Cassie. Cassie, what we do to you is going to be nothing that they had on Cassie. They were screaming, they were yelling. Some people were saying, apologize.
Hey, yo, they ain't telling that. Hey, yo, they ain't telling that. Hey, yo, they did not tell her that. Yo, she made that up, yo. They did not tell her what Diddy did to Cassie ain't gonna have shit to what we do to you. She made that up. I got to hear that. I got to hear that with my own ears. Yo, they did not tell her what Diddy did to Cassie ain't gonna be nothing to what we gonna do to you. Who the fuck said that to you? You gotta put a name on that. Fuck that. Nigga told her that. Nigga was out of line, yo. Hell, bro, what it is? Yo, you got to put a name on that, tease. Who the fuck told you that, man? Ain't nobody tell that girl that. She lied. I mean, I kind of said it a little bit, you know, but I wasn't talking about the domestic violence part. I was just talking about the freak offs. You know what I mean? In the Intercontinental Hotel, the same room, you know. Since she was so immersed in the case, you know, it's only right you give it a real deal. You know what I mean? Intercontinental Hotel, freak off, Tisa Tells and Diddy.
Apologize to Diddy. Of course, thank goodness, we had Lenny and we had Jimmy, two of the best armed guards out there. So the one thing is and also they started foaming like wild dogs because they realized that I was not an unprotected woman. And they realized they could not just do what they felt like. And they started foaming like wild dogs, screaming, their voices cracking in anger that they viscerally wanted to rip me apart. This is why their hero had been exonerated. Even in the best of times, these people that support him, there's something wrong with it. And I gotta tell you, Nancy, it wasn't just me. It was not just me. It was anybody that did not have a...
It was just her. It was just her. Who else shared this experience? What other woman journalist shared this experience at the Diddy trial? I think it might have just been her, y'all. I think so. I think we was to do a survey of the women that went to the trial. I think it was just her. Cause the women I watched, you know, the Lauren LaRosa girl from Breakfast Club. What's the other girl name? Infamous Sylvia. They all was on the, you know, they was all fair in their approach. You know what I mean? They all said the case was garbage. They didn't see a RICO. Tisa Tells was one of the only ones saying the feds proved the RICO. The feds just closed the door on Diddy. I ain't seen nobody else doing that. Now I could have missed it because there was a lot of people up there, but from what I seen, I just seen her on with that shit.
That didn't have a pro-Diddy stance from the beginning, that's who suffered. Joining me in all-star panel,
right, Shawnee,
I want to thank Tisa Tells for what she's doing tonight. You know, Rob Sheeter is joining me. Rob, I really don't know where to start. This is a blow. This is a huge blow to crime victims all over the country. Huge blow. The big news is...
It'd have been a huge blow if Diddy was found guilty of sex trafficking. That would have been a huge blow to crime victims around the country. You know what I mean? Because like I always say, this ain't a joke. Yo, it's real victims out here, yo. And if Diddy would have been found guilty of that shit, that would have been a smack in the face of all the victims that really was victims that didn't get justice. You know what I mean? Because these girls wasn't victims, man.
Right now, Sean Combs is going to jail. Okay.
We just found her, we was looking for her for a couple days. We thought she went missing, but we found her though. So she's safe. You know, don't worry about it. We know where she at.
He's going to jail. I was actually worried that somehow the judge would contravene the law. And the law is, under the Bail Reform Act, that for these two charges on which he was convicted, he has to go to jail. There is no appeal bond. Period. But I was so concerned that the judge...
So she lied to her viewers. She lied to her viewers. Again, you're like, your day is going to lie until Diddy come home. I just came to that determination. Yo, these people are going to lie until the judge say time served, or the judge say 18 months, and then they calculate his time. He gonna do probably like another month. They calculate his time and realize that he's eligible for release. Like, they just won't let it go. Like, just let it go, man.
Would somehow find a way to let him walk. And all this time, Shooter, we've been hearing, I've got all these letters here. Here's one from Deontay Nash. In fear, talking about Combs's long, well-documented history of violent retaliatory behavior. They're afraid, Rob Shooter. Guys, Shooter knows Combs better than any of us. His longtime publicist no more. But now you can find him at his Substack, robshooter.substack.com, and Naughty But Nice podcast. Shooter, I got to tell you, it was like a kick in the stomach when that split verdict came down.
A kick in the stomach.
So what are the penalties for not filing your taxes? Here's the damage. There are 2 different penalties you'll be hit with. The first is the interest on the money owed, which is 8% and updates quarterly. The second and
kick in the stomach when that split verdict came down.
Yeah, I think everybody was stunned. Before I continue then, Nancy, I just want to send my best to Tisha. What happened to her outside that courthouse is horrific. It's wrong. And I'm afraid these people now have been emboldened because their hero, their idol, Diddy, looks like he is going to walk free. So this morning when we heard the judgment, I think we were all shell-shocked. We were all heartbroken. We all felt like we'd been kicked in the stomach.
Damn, yo. Diddy kicked everybody in the stomach. That shit crazy. Have you ever been kicked in the stomach before? Because that's what it felt like. Have y'all been seeing what been going on with Nicki Minaj and Jay-Z? Yeah, we ready to get on Jay-Z ass, man. Cause I ain't gonna lie, Jay-Z been moving wild, man. And Nicki Minaj, see y'all, I fuck with the outsiders. You know what I mean? Nicki Minaj been an outsider in this game and was able to make money doing it. Yo, but Roc Nation on some bullshit, and they been on some bullshit for a while. And it's getting unnoticed because Jay-Z name attached to it. But we ready to get on his ass too.
Well, y'all, Nicki Minaj is back on X, and she's coming for Jay-Z. So in a series of tweets, Nicki Minaj is claiming that Jay-Z owes her 100 to 200 million so far. She says, she tweeted, Jay-Z, call me to settle the karmic debt. It's only collecting more interest. You still in my top 5 though. Let's get it. N-word. And anyone still calling him whole will answer to God for the blasphemy. And she is referring to, I believe, because then she says more tweets. Originally when Jay-Z did the deal with Tidal, it was a partnership. You know, he gave artists some ownership, including J. Cole, Nicki Minaj, Rihanna. And then when he sold the company back in 2021, Nicki Minaj had always said that she felt like she wasn't paid out what she should have been paid out. She was only offered $1 million at the time. So she went on with a bunch of other tweets as well too. She talked about, you know, once she gets the money from Jay-Z that he allegedly owes her, she's going to, you know, start a college fund for her fans.
Yo, Jay-Z did people dirty with that title shit. For real. Jay-Z did people dirty with that title, that whole title situation. Jay-Z built Tidal by promoting it as a black-owned brand, and we're going to play fair, and we're going to be better than the iTunes and all the other ones that came out around that time, and get with me because I'm a black man. And he took all, if y'all can remember, Jay-Z took all his music off of every platform. YouTube, everything. Took all that shit off, put it on Tidal. Just to only blow Tidal up as a brand and sell that bitch. Yo, he weaponized the community for his own benefit, then sold it. Jay-Z a fuckboy, for real. If he never did that, your Tidal would have never got that big, man. People would never been supporting Tidal like that.
She is talking about, being shadow banned and hated on online again. She says, if you get a message to post hate or lies today on any platform, I advise you to say no. They won't cover your legal fees. Just today alone, we've added 5 blogs and 5 content creators. I hope you got a lot of money saved up. I hope it's worth losing everything, including your account, because Nicki Minaj has been on X saying that the blogs and online creators don't cover her and Jay-Z's back and forth the same way as they do everything else.
Well, it's not a back and forth.
It's definitely not a back and forth. I was about to, it's just been a forth.
And I also find that interesting because, I see Nicki will amplify stories, and I be looking like, I'm like, this is a bogus ass source. It's just a random YouTube account, some fake story somebody might. She was doing that yesterday.
Oh, she was doing a lot yesterday.
Well,
she was saying something about the
shoot the Nicki love for the $5 cash app, man. Appreciate it, Nicki. Appreciate it, Nicki.
lawsuit with Megan with
Oh no, not that. That's not the one I was talking about.
Oh, okay.
What are you talking about?
It was a lot that she posted yesterday.
But Nicki been going in recently, and a lot of the blogs haven't been picking it up because I haven't been seeing it in a lot of places.
And that's how she feels. She feels like blogs and online platforms don't touch what she's saying, and they don't cover all of her words fully because it's Jay-Z and Roc Nation.
Well, I'll tell you this. I have no idea about their business, but if someone owed me $200 million, then I would be in court, not on X. And I guarantee you, if she ever took that to court, that would be a huge story.
Yeah, I agree.
Lauren would get the first details as soon as it hit the court.
I would be at court.
Dance like no mosquitoes are watching, because Terminix treatments get to work instantly.
I would be at court for that. But yeah, she also said that Jay-Z, she alleges he ruined hip-hop, football, basketball,
Yeah, be more Joe. I don't know how old you is, but yeah, at one point Jay-Z took his music off all platforms and said, if you want to listen to my music, you gotta go to Tidal. Like he did a whole bunch of shit, man. Only to sell that bitch. Jay-Z probably sold Tidal in like 5 years. What year was the streaming app Tidal created? 2014. What year did Jay-Z sell Tidal? Jay-Z sold Tidal 7 years later to Jack Dorsey for $320 million, 80% stake. And then he joined the board of directors at Square. Square owns what the fuck do Square own? What the fuck? What does Square own? Was it Coinbase or something? No, it ain't Coinbase. Cash App. Square owns Cash App, Tidal, Afterpay, it was a play, bro. He tricked us. What's up, Charlene? Yeah, appreciate it, Charlene. He tricked us, man. He weaponized the community for his own benefit. That's what he did. Only to sell that bitch 7 years later. And he had the full community support. But that's what all them niggas do. They only use black people when it's beneficial.
Instagram, Twitter, she said the jig is up. All of this alleged and for entertainment purposes only. She wanted to make that clear. She's also saying that Jay-Z doesn't stand by black people, or alleging that Jay-Z doesn't stand by black people the way that he should, because he politically doesn't get out there the way that he should, because of different business partners that he stand next to.
That's just not true. And I guess maybe that's why you don't pay certain things any attention, because when certain things you just know are like, all right, come on now.
I see what she did there, though.
But I don't.
Jig is up.
The jig is up. The jig is up. She said he's still in the top 5, though. Top 5.
Oh yeah, I mean you can't never. I don't think you can never. Nicki is like a rapper for real. She can't ever deny that. But there's a series of tweets. She also is asking, when did Jay-Z ever campaign for Kamala? She says he benefited so much from the party. When President Obama gave that speech about the brothers, why didn't Jigga come out and strongly campaign for the Democratic Party at that time as like the spokesperson for black men at that time? Remember when people were upset about Obama and the way that he came at black men and their support for Kamala Harris? She said that because, in her opinion, she did not come out for the brothers, we've been hoodwinked. And she says,
bamboozled.
Yeah, Versus was sold too.
Basically.
Yeah, they did the same thing. Swiss Beats and Timbaland. They all do it. They all do it, man. They all use this when it's beneficial, and then make a business move, and sell that shit to somebody else. Yeah, they did the same shit with Versus.
Oh my God.
There's a lot of tweets here, but in summation, she is still very upset at.
What is this all about, though? Like,
that's why I asked you. So where did it come from?
Maybe I'm bugging. Where did this start from? Like, what?
And then Charlamagne and acting stupid. They know good and goddamn well for years, Nicki Minaj has been saying that Roc Nation been doing fucked up shit to her. Like, why is this the shit? That's why I don't be fucking with these niggas. For years, Nicki Minaj has been saying that Jay-Z and Roc Nation has been swindling her, man. Doing a little side fucked up shit on the low. Now I don't know what it's about. How I know that? They way more entrenched in the entertainment industry than me. How the fuck do I know that? Most of us know that. But Charlamagne don't know. He playing stupid.
Didn't this start a couple weeks ago with the music?
No, this started a long time ago.
No, I mean like just recently? Spiral, like
with the
when
music.
she went on live with Wayne.
Being from NO. That was a part of it as well. She also
Jay-Z ruined all these sports.
Oh my God.
Well, she felt like Lil Wayne. She feels like Lil Wayne should have been the performer at the Super Bowl.
Read that one again. What he said.
She did a whole list.
She said, "Dear #Jay-Z, you ruined hip hop, you ruined football, you ruined basketball, you ruined touring, you ruined Instagram, you ruined Twitter. The jig is up. All of this is alleged and for entertainment purposes only." And she also is saying, she's mentioning Desiree, who is one of Jay-Z's.
You might as well say Jay-Z's the head of Doge. Jay-Z invaded.
Yo, they always try to make. This is why I don't be fucking with them niggas. Like, this is a serious situation. Like, everything ain't about jokes, man. Like, I know we joke about the Diddy case and Cassie and them, because that shit was a joke. What's happening with Nicki Minaj and Roc Nation, that shit ain't no motherfucking joke, yo. If Jay-Z is doing all these things, it ain't Jay-Z, it's Roc Nation, which more than likely is Desiree Perez. But Jay-Z ain't saying nothing. He ain't stopping it. You understand what I'm saying? He's sitting around letting Desiree Perez run him up. And people scared to speak up. Look at what they did to Tory Lanez, man. Yo, do y'all know Desiree Perez sat in the interview room when Megan Thee Stallion was talking to the police? She sat in the interview room, man. That's how they concocted that fucked up fake ass story. DJ Academics went in on Roc Nation. I think they made him take it down though. Then they made him take it down.
Why 30-year-olds love True Classic. Number 1. True Classic teas are designed for regular guys.
Yeah, we read that lawsuit. That lawsuit that her daughter put out was crazy. Talking about the Desiree Perez, then got her boyfriend locked up twice. Then she put air tags on their vehicle. She connected with, man, that lawsuit was crazy, man. We read it. Not all of it, though, because that shit was long as a bitch, but we read some of it.
Tell you, it's about to happen. I don't think it will happen, but I want to be very, very clear. A few things have happened over this last weekend, and I'm like, hold on now. Y'all know who I'm talking about. I'm talking about the Roc Nation. As I said, I told you about all their tactics. I told you I don't want to talk about them. I told you y'all favorite podcasters and other people, they either get money from them, love them, or just ignore the fuck out of them. And that they specifically target people who...
Yeah.
Exactly. So, I want to be honest with you. Some weird shit happened over this weekend. I work with Meta. They're a partner of ours. You know, we're a media company. We do a lot of things. I work with Meta, Facebook, Instagram, right? And we have a good relationship with them. So usually when things come down the pipeline, they'll give us an early warning. And they came to me this weekend, and you know, corporate people don't really work weekends, but they came to me and they said, we have a lot of filings against you for Roc Nation. I'm giving it all the way up. This is why I keep telling all y'all niggas, Tory, take your time in jail. The rest of y'all niggas who Roc Nation is going against, just take your losses and go. My Meta rep comes to me and says, Roc Nation done filed a shit ton of shit against you. And we're going to give you the courtesy. I'm not going to give you all the detail because they gave me a huge break. It says, we want you can remediate this before action is taken. They gave me really heads up.
The man take his videos down.
And I'm like, okay. And they sent me a whole bunch of stuff that had to do with my Facebook business pages on my business page over there, Academics TV, and also the personal page over there. And for even both pages on Instagram. And I'm gonna tell you why this is confusing. And I want to be very honest. And this is why I keep telling y'all, Roc Nation ain't for us, brother.
Oh, the fuck.
So
up.
this is.
Well, we ain't ready to do us. Now, come on now. He got carried away just now. We ain't us. We ain't on this. We ain't us. Don't do that. I mean, like us, like he's a part of us. He ain't a part of us.
Notice. So other than speaking with my rep, they did send me a notice. But I like to be really transparent with motherfuckers, right? So this is the notice right here. They removed some content from Instagram. You see it. It says Roc Nation, right? This was the Pusha T post. They're saying that this Kendrick verse got cut from Pusha T's album. Now it's on the Clips project. Whatever, right? So the Clips, yo, chat, didn't I tell y'all that everything from Pusha T, I've been getting from a PR person working Pusha T shit? I'm not finding it. I'm not illegally using it. They're sending shit to me. Yo, this is Pusha T's rollout. We want to do A, B, C, and D. Yo, it would be big if you posted the Kendrick verse. That's why when I told you, what's the dude named Chike or whatever his name is, I said, bro, the PR sent it to me. Their PR is sending it to me. I posted it. Clearly, this is what happened, chat. I go on stream, and I tell y'all, I'm going to tell y'all the truth. I'm like, yeah, Roc Nation. Yo, this is not like this is a rollout. They're clearly upset with not only what I've said at Roc Nation, but also I'm going to pull the veil down and tell you this ain't some random shit. Pusha T and Roc Nation is doing the rollout of a lifetime. The same content they sent me, they struck. So I even talked to my Meta people. I said, you know, this content was sent to me by them. Now, not Roc Nation directly, but someone who's working. It's a third party that's working PR for the Clips, who is on Roc Nation. They send me to put on my Instagram, and because they don't like what I said, they fucking IP claimed it. Come on now, chat. Come on now, chat. Come on. I keep telling y'all about Roc Nation.
We are looking for gamers who want to learn how to become video game testers, designers, or programmers. If any of these...
Nation. And again, I really want no smoke with them, but I don't know who to really... And I think it's also the Desiree Perez thing. We covered her daughter saying some things about her, and she doesn't like that either. Now, I'm going to give, because I understand how conglomerates work in this, I'm going to offer an olive branch. And the only reason I'm bringing this public is because I used to have a relationship with certain people that worked at Roc Nation, no one high up. And after a while, it ceased. And I remember one of the last things also being the Meek stuff. Like, I think Meek barked on them because they used to do promo through me. And they paid me like 20 grand out of Meek's budget. And I was laughing. I was like, yo, I thought Meek hated me. Pay me 20 grand. I don't care. Anyway, so I think when I said that, they stopped fucking with me. They did. So I cut off my nose to spite my face, 100%. Which I don't care. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, brother, you know what I mean? You're not going to talk this big shit to me and me not say the truth to the people. You can't be saying all this shit when you're paying me. Like, you pay me too, my nigga, or I get paid out of your budget. Now, granted, Meek didn't really probably. That's when Dream Chasing Records was over there. Meek probably didn't approve it, like artists don't approve shit like that. But they thought it was cool, and Meek probably was like, "What?" They probably barked to them and they stopped. We haven't talked since then. All good. I'm now again at the point to try to engage a Roc Nation in maybe in a civil discussion, because I feel like they believe I'm one of the entities. Like Milagros, they just sued her. They got her out of the way. If you're not with their program, they sue you or shut you down. And I think what they're doing with me, they're doing a lot of posturing. It's not full-on war, posturing. Because truth be told, well, Met already helped me with this, but I'm going to go back through the back channels of how I got the video and say, hey, listen, why does your client submit a copyright claim for something that you gave me? Like, I have it in text. You gave this to me. So this will be cleared up, but the mere fact of submitting this is posturing. It's kind of almost trying to, it's kind of like trying to keep you in check, and I don't like that type of shit. So we're going to have to come to some type of cohesion where, I don't know who I need to talk to over there, whether it's Desiree or whoever the hell else. You know, one thing I won't compromise on is my voice being stifled or being quieted, or you can't control my opinion about anything having to do with Roc Nation.
Y'all didn't hear the Desiree Perez lawsuit? That Desiree Perez lawsuit was wild. We covered it before. Yo, but her daughter made some outrageous claims. Talking about she tried to get a put in a crazy home. Y'all don't remember that lawsuit? Shit was crazy. Reading Desiree Perez lawsuit is what had me really questioning the Tory Lanez situation. Yo, because the shit that her daughter was saying, it's like, damn, you can be this diabolical to your own child. If you can be this diabolical to your own child, then what the fuck? They don't tell them what you'll do to another person. And she got proof. Hold on. So let me start right here. Hold on. I ain't gonna start there. All right, so let's start right here. It say Desiree Perez unlawfully wiretapped Desiree in Javon's bedroom. She wiretapped their bedroom, y'all. That's what the daughter is alleging. It say Desiree, at an unknown time, conspired with others to surreptitiously plant a camera into the Haley's bedroom without their knowledge, which existed since at least July 18, 2022. Desiree literally admitted this fact in the frivolous lawsuit she filed against Javon. In her complaint, Desiree even included a snapshot from the legal recording device in Haley's bedroom. In addition to the legal camera, Desiree also planted a listening device, pictured below. Like, they got pictures and everything, man. Like, she out of control, man. Hold on. My fucking screen got dark. Unbeknownst to the Hadleys, Desiree kept both recording devices in their bedroom for years, which is clearly illegal. The prosecution in Javon's frivolous criminal battery case, which Desiree facilitated, even recognized the illegal act of recording the Haleys in their bedroom. Desiree allegedly hacked Haley's iCloud account. Desiree also hacked or directed her highly trained technical staff at Roc Nation to hack Demarie's iCloud account, giving Desiree unfettered access to Demarie's digital data, including text messages, photographs, and videos. Demarie, which is her daughter, has witnessed her mother direct her tech team at Roc Nation to infiltrate other people's digital data, including instances where Desiree wanted to determine how a chart-topping artist's upcoming movie got leaked. Demarie first realized her mother hacked her iPhone on March 1st, 2024. On that day, Javon and Demarie's friend, Surgeon, called Demarie after noticing that Demarie's cell phone and Apple Watch were pinging in New York. She got pictures. Demarie's Apple Watch also showed it was located at 538 West 26th Street in New York City. When Demarie checked her iCloud account on her phone, which she had in her hand in Miami, it showed that 2 iPhones on her account was pinging to Roc Nation's headquarters in New York. The problem is that Demarie only had one iPhone device attached to her iCloud account, the one she was literally holding in her hand. Not surprisingly, Desiree's office at Roc Nation is located at 540 West 26th Street in New York City. Google Maps showed that 538 West 26th Street, the location appearing on Demarie's iCloud account, and 540 West 26th Street, which is Roc Nation headquarters, are literally part of the same building in New York. She's got pictures of that. Demarie believes that Demarie believes the iPhone 2 device in her iCloud account, which placed her location at Roc Nation in New York, was a device cloned by her mother's team. Again, Demarie has personally witnessed her mother order her team to clone a person's iPhone for her access. In Desiree's frivolous lawsuit recently filed against Javon, she somewhat admitted to hacking Demarie's phone. Desiree filed screenshots of text messages between Demarie and Javon, but failed to adequately explain how she acquired them. The prosecutor in Javon's case even noted the oddity of Desiree's ability to provide private conversations between Demarie and Javon that dated back to 2017. The victim is very concerned with the conduct of her family. The victim found a tracker in her luggage, and she believes she was followed to SOA when she came in for her pre-filed statement. When the victim came into SOA, an attorney for the witness also appeared and inquired with the receptionist as to the whereabouts of the victim. The victim claims her family has hacked her iCloud account and accessed her private data and information. The victim's mother provided the state with a Google Drive of evidence which contained private conversations that the victim had with the defendant dating far back as 2017. So that's from the court. As explained below, Desiree used illegal bedroom recordings, stolen iCloud data, and other means during her conspiracy to fraudulently convince people that Demarie needed to be unlawfully committed to a mental health institution and drug rehabilitation facility under Florida Baker Act and Marshman Act statutes. She used the same information to get Javon falsely arrested. Desiree threatened to Baker's Act Demarie. Desiree first time threatened to commit wrongfully Demarie to a mental health institution occurred in September 14, 2023. That day, Desiree lured Demarie to her home in Pencrest, Florida, under the false pretense that Demarie's uncle needed to be taken to the hospital, which was untrue. Demarie rushed to her mother's home and was confronted by her mother for an intervention. As seen below in the snippet from the police report, Desiree admitted to having an intervention for Demarie and that she had a counselor named Victoria Hunter. Although Desiree told officers that Victoria Hunter is a therapist, Ms. Hunter has never been a licensed therapist in Florida. Desiree convinced Ms. Hunter to lie to the police and falsely claim she was a therapist. Demarie was not interested in her mother's intervention and demanded to leave. However, Desiree prevented Demarie from leaving by confiscating her dog. Desperate to leave, Demarie attempted to climb over her mother's security fence. Desiree pulled Demarie back and stated, "I'm going to Baker Act you if you stay with that nigga. I will have you committed." Desiree statement was not some vile threat and later came to fruition as she explained below. Demarie called 911 requested police assistance. Desiree flaunted her power as the CEO of Roc Nation and claimed she had the Pencrest police in her pocket. Pencrest police officers arrived on the scene and eventually forced Desiree to allow her daughter to leave. But due to her influence, the officers did not press charges against Desiree for false imprisonment. The same day, Desiree showed up to Demaree's grandfather's home where the Hades were residing. Desiree confronted Javon and told him, "I know everything that happened with you and Demaree. If you stay with her, you're going to get yourself killed." Based upon Desiree threats, the Hades moved out of Demaree's grandfather's home on October 1st, 2023, and into a home located in Homestead, Florida. In response, Desiree rented the house directly across the street from the Hades in Homestead, pointed a camera toward their home, and ordered private investigators, many of whom were unlicensed, to stalk and harass the Hades. The investigators who stayed across from the Hades worked for CTS Research in New York City. CTS is an investigators followed by Haley 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Like, yo, this is diabolical work. Many times, CTS investigators followed the Hades at unsafe distance in their cars, causing the Hades to fear for their safety while driving. On one occasion, CTS investigators, who was unlicensed, had a gun land on the front seat while following Javon. Below is a camera used by Desiree's investigators. Like, they had a camera pointed at the house, pointed at her daughter's house. Desiree conspired with Demaree's employees, Iconic Creative LLC. After her first failed plot, Desiree upped the stakes to have Demaree committed. Since January 2021, Demaree worked for a creative agency in Miami called Iconic Creative. Of course, Iconic often worked events for Roc Nation and its artists. For 2.5 years, Demaree's salary at Iconics was approximately $65,000, and the company was in financial distress, a fact that the owner shared with Demaree. And she showed text messages. So we're dealing with a lot. We're in a bad place. $45K. So they try to offer $45K. Yesterday, the photographer from Zion, New Orleans, was not paid either. $14K. AJ had not been paid in months. But in October 2023, right after Desiree threatened to Baker's Act Demaree if she did not leave Javon, Demaree received a salary increase from $65,000 to $125,000. Upon information and belief, Desiree stepped in and helped resolve Iconic financial problems with strings attached, controlling Demaree. Demaree felt it odd because she knew about the company financial situation. She was also ecstatic about her pay increase, of course, but little did she know what was to come. Suddenly, Iconic began asking Demaree to stay late, work longer hours, and to frequently travel. While some demands made sense at the time because of the pay increase, Demaree did not realize that a nefarious plot was on the way, split up Demaree and Javon. On December 12, 2023, Elizabeth Liz Fragrant and Benny Fraggle, the owners of Iconic, texted Demaree stating she was required to attend a meeting with the Nike Academy the following day. Demaree found it odd that Liz and Benny told her to attend a Nike Academy meeting because the Nike Academy was revamping its workshop. When Demaree signed on to Zoom, only one person, Rachel Thomas, was at the training. Demaree found it odd because every other training meeting with Nike Academy consisted of at least 20 people. Rachel Thomas signed on to Zoom and identified herself as a representative from the Nike Academy. Rachel then began asking Demaree questions that were unrelated to work. Demaree, suspicious of Rachel's intent, asked Rachel if she could record the conversation. Rachel consented. Demaree recorded the conversation and took screenshots. So she got pictures of everything she's saying. Rachel proceeded to give Demaree a psychology, whatever. What the fuck is it? A psychology. I can't say the fucking word. Psychological evaluation without Demaree's approval or consent. Upon information and belief, Desiree conspired with Liz and Benny, the owners of Iconic, to have Demaree undergo a mental health evaluation with Rachel. After the training, Demaree asked for Rachel's Nike Academy profile. Rachel agreed to provide it, but did not do so immediately, probably because it had not been created. A few days later, Demaree received a fake link showing Rachel's false affiliation with the Nike Academy. Upon information and belief, Desiree and or Liz and Benny asked someone to create a fraudulent website. The website was later deleted after Liz and Benny realized that Desiree was becoming suspicious. Liz and Benny required Desiree to attend 2 other training sessions with Rachel Thomas. The last one occurred right before Christmas. At that time, Desiree did not know Rachel's true identity. But in reality, Rachel Thomas was really a woman named Rachel Bernstein. Rachel Bernstein is a licensed marriage and family therapist from California who specializes in sexual cults and has a podcast on sexual cult recovery. She got proof for everything, man. What's up, Major? Upon information and belief, this was just a ploy by Desiree to have Desiree improperly evaluated. Suffice it to say, Rachel Bernstein was never associated with the Nike Academy when Desiree attended the training sessions. Desiree immediately conspired to have Javon arrested. On December 26, 2023, less than a week after the 4th session with Rachel failed, Desiree reported to Miami-Dade police that Javon battered Desiree in January 16, 2022, almost 2 years prior. On December 29, 2023, officers responded to the Haley's home to speak with Javon. Desiree answered the door and told the officers that nothing had happened on January 16, 2022, and directed the police to leave if they did not have a warrant. The next day, December 30, 2023, Desiree ordered private investigators to follow the Haleys to Pinto Farms in Homestead, Florida. While the Haleys were enjoying Pinto Farms with their nephew, Desiree falsely reported to 911 that Javon kidnapped Desiree and was holding her hostage. Like, yo, she wild as a motherfucker, man. And she got proof of all this. As shown in the screenshots below, Desiree's allegation was completely false. Desiree was hardly being abducted and was spending quality time with her soon-to-be husband and nephew. They out that bitch on bikes. She told that motherfucker they was being kidnapped. That dude was being kidnapped. The state's attorney's office documented Desiree's criminal act as falsely reporting a crime in their closeout memorandum, the prosecutor stated. When the officers arrived on the scene, they quickly realized Desiree lied to the police, as recognized by the state's attorney's office. However, Desiree had already conspired with high-ranking members of the police department and others to falsely arrest Javon for the January 22 alleged battery. Although the prosecutors ultimately dropped the charge against Javon, he was embarrassed that the police arrested him in front of his nephews. There you go, going to jail. She a dirty motherfucker. Desiree avoided any charge for falsely reporting the kidnapping. Back to the iconic plot with Desiree. Approximately 1 week after Javon was released on bond from his fraudulent arrest on December 30th, 2023, Iconic fired Desiree without explanation. Desiree's firing was bizarre because she had just received glowing reviews from Liz. Upon information and belief, Desiree demanded that Liz and Benny fire Desiree. Again, Iconic has a large contract with Roc Nation and its artists. And upon information and belief, Desiree stepped in to help them financially. In addition to firing Desiree, Iconic refused to pay her for the weeks she had already worked in December 2023. Desiree was told that to receive payment for the weeks she worked, she had to sign with what was essentially a gag order entitled Separation of Release, which precluded her from reporting Iconic's behavior to Nike. That was obviously illegal. Desiree had to threaten legal action to get paid for the time she had already worked. That same week, Desiree hired attorney Britt Schwartz to improperly influence Javon misdemeanor battery case. On January 8, 2024, Britt Schwartz filed a notice of appearance purporting to represent Desiree, when Desiree actually hired him for her own interests. To be clear, Desiree never hired Britt Schwartz, nor has she ever talked to him. Nevertheless, Britt Schwartz filed a fraudulent notice of appearance, which caused the prosecutors in Javon's case to reach out to him. Unfortunately, this was not the only occasion that Desiree hired lawyers who pretended as if they were representing Desiree, as explained below. At Desiree's direction, Britt Schwartz tried to convince prosecutors to charge Javon with human trafficking, although there was no legal basis to do so. The excerpt below was taken from an email that Britt Schwartz sent to the prosecutors in Javon misdemeanor case. There was absolutely no basis for anyone to pursue felony charges against Javon for human trafficking. Desiree was simply using her money, power, and influence to prevent the Haleys from being together. Desiree even contacted the prosecutors directly using Roc Nation business email. After the prosecutors told Desiree and Brett that she could not charge Javon, Desiree asked the prosecutors to improperly extend the case. Desiree wanted to keep Javon on edge. Unfortunately, the prosecution agreed to Desiree's demands for more time, which ultimately allowed her to continue to wreak havoc on the Haleys. Desiree did just that. On March 26, 2024, after the intervention with Victoria Hunter and the training with Rachel Bernstein failed, Desiree directed Natalie Anderson, a Roc Nation employee, to confront Demarie's therapist, Dr. Luz Barrio, who Demerie was seeing for grief counseling after her aunt died. Natalie Anderson presented Dr. Barrio with a fabricated audio recording of a woman screaming, "Don't rape me." At Desiree's direction, Miss Anderson falsely claimed that the recording was Javon raping Demerie. Desiree wanted Dr. Barrio to believe that Demerie had some type of mental health issue to capitalize on threats to the Baker Act Demerie. Since Dr. Barrio was ultimately familiar with Demerie, he had seen her on countless occasions. She knew that Demerie had never been a threat to herself or others, was not in danger, and did not meet the Baker Act criteria. Dr. Barrio refused to do Desiree's dirty work. After learning about Demarie's false Baker Act, as explained below, Dr. Barrio wrote a letter disputing Demarie's supposed need for treatment or hospitalization. So this is the fourth attempt of her trying to get her daughter committed. On March 27, 2024, after striking out with Dr. Barrio, Victoria Hunter, and Rachel Bernstein, Desiree conspired with and likely paid Daniel Baker Bober, who worked at Memorial Regional Hospital, a state-run facility, to wrongfully commit Demerie to a mental health facility under Florida Baker Act statute. Desiree and her co-conspirators' plan is sickening. Desiree hired private investigators Steve Caddy, Jessica Caddy, and James Fondo, all owners of Sig 9 LLC, to lure Demerie to a marina in Dana Beach. On the Sig 9 LLC, investigators called Demerie, pretending to be a property owner who wanted to hire the Haley's landscaping company. Sig 9 LLC placed a GPS track on Demarie's car to follow her movements, a fact that James Fondo later admitted to the police on camera. When Demerie got close to the marina for the business meeting, James Fonda, a former police officer, asked the police to respond on the side of the road near the marina. She got pictures of all this. Bitch. Bitch. Two officers from Broward County Sheriff Office arrived at approximately 5:40 p.m. James Fonda told the officers that Dr. Bober, who was waiting at the marina, was going to Baker Act Demerie. It is important to note that James Fonda said Dr. Bober was going to Baker Act Demerie even before he ever met her. In other words, Dr. Bober had no factual basis to initiate a Baker's Act because he never evaluated Demerie beforehand. At that point, he had not seen her in person. But since Desiree hired, conspired, and or paid Dr. Boomer to commit Demerie under the Baker Act statute, he was going to do exactly that, no matter the circumstances. When Demerie arrived at the marina, James Fonda, Steve, and Jessica Caddy, Dr. Bober, and the police confronted her. She got pictures of all this. The Sig 9 owners pretended to be a part of an unspecified mobile crisis unit that worked with Dr. Boomer, which was a lie. Demerie repeatedly told the police that she never met Dr. Boomer before, that he was not her doctor, and that her mother conspired with Dr. Boomer to Baker Act her. Demerie even called her own doctor, Dr. Barrio, and begged the police to speak with her, but the police refused. The police then forced the young woman, i.e. Demerie, to go with three complete strangers in the dark gray truck with no hospital, police, or mental facilities insignia on it. Damn, they just put in a black truck. Yo, this Desiree Perez out of control, man. But she a rat. You know, this is typical rat behavior. No integrity, no morals, no principles. You know what I mean? The police never even verified the identity of any of the individuals. The police never even identified or verified the identity of any of the individuals on scene to confirm they belonged to a mobile crisis unit. They just took the word of three fraudsters in a gray pickup truck. Frankly, the BWC footage is disgusting and difficult to watch. Equally disturbing, Dr. Boomer wrote on the intake form that he personally examined Demerie on March 27, 2024. They got all that shit in writing. But this statement is bogus because at 5:56 p.m., BWC footage shows Dr. Boomer leaning against a truck parked in the marina and talking to police. So, it is doubtful that any doctor has ever contacted a legitimate psychological evaluation under these circumstances. Dr. Boomer's license to practice medicine should be terminated. When Desiree arrived at Memorial Hospital on March 27, 2024, the first doctor examined her at 6:21 p.m., noting that she was alert, oriented to person, place, and time, and her behavior was normal. Nurses also noted that Desiree was cooperative and accused Dr. Boomer of colluding with her mother, which is consistent with the BCW footage in the case. Reading between the lines, the hospital staff was clearly concerned about Dr. Boomer's decision to detain Desiree for an involuntary examination and documented her side of the story. Nevertheless, Dr. Boomer falsely reported that Desiree required extensive, comprehensive, multi-module treatment, including 24-hour medical supervision, which is something that none of his colleagues at the hospital noted. Dr. Boomer even directed staff to medicate Desiree with Benadryl. Jesus Christ. Hey, yo. Hey, we gotta keep reading this shit, yo. Like, yo, this is crazy, yo. To do this to your own fucking daughter is insane. Now, I think what happened is I think her daughter and the guy got into like some type of issue. Like a domestic issue. In the screenshot above, Dr. Boomer wrote, if patient refuses PO, give IM. Which essentially means that if Desiree refused Benadryl, then force it through he's going to force it through an IV, man. Intermuscular injection. Damn. They're trying to put her ass to sleep. Dr. Boomer wrote false information in his report to keep Desiree detained and Desiree happy. Dr. Boomer even admitted speaking to Desiree on the BWC footage. Important to the issue below, Memorial Regional tested Desiree for drugs on March 27, 2024, which came back negative. Desiree furious Marshman Act and guardianship petitions. Nevertheless, Dr. Boomer conspired with Desiree to commit Desiree to Life Skills, South Florida Outpatient LLC, which is a drug treatment facility where he is the medical director. Life Skills is owned or affiliated with Odyssey Behavior Healthcare. Got all the pictures of the people. On March 29, 2024, despite Desiree's normal behavior and negative drug tests, Desiree filed an emergency ex parte petition under Florida Marshman Act, claiming that Desiree suffered from drug and alcohol abuse, something that both she and Dr. Boomer knew was untrue. Desiree has never done drugs in her life. Desiree specifically requested for Desiree to be transferred from Memorial Hospital to Life Skills so that she and Dr. Boomer could continue Desiree's unlawful detention. Perhaps more disturbing, Desiree also moved for guardianship over Desiree on March 29, 2024, claiming that a 30-year-old highly educated daughter who never touched an illegal drug in her life was incapacitated. What the fuck? Hey, yo, that's fucked up, yo. Yo, this is crazy. And she got all this in writing. That's why it's believable. She got everything in writing. She got court documents. She got case numbers. She got all this shit. Desiree blatantly lied in her guardianship petition, claiming that Desiree was asking friends and family to share prescription pain pills. Desiree listed Liz Fragila as one of the people Desiree supposedly asked for pills. The same Liz who Desiree used during the second Fraudulent Baker Act attempt, who was financially in debt to Desiree for saving her company. Desiree has all text message conversations with Liz. The messages show that Desiree never asked Liz for illegal drugs or pills. Desiree also listed Melly, Garcia as a person Desiree sought out for drugs. But when Melly was placed under oath by a state's attorney's office, she admitted that Desiree does not do drugs or drink. Melly was the caretaker for Desiree's grandfather and was frequently in Desiree's presence. Minerva, whatever the fuck that shit is. Minerva also accused Desiree of using drugs. Moreover, Desiree filed the petition on March 29, 2024. Desiree stopped communicating with her mom long beforehand. Desiree made blatant misinterpretations to the court again. Since Desiree concocted a fraudulent ex parte Marshman Petition Act, Desiree was transported to Life Skills on March 3, 2024. While at Life Skills, Desiree reportedly asked to be examined by someone other than Dr. Boomer, but they initially refused. But unbiased professors began to realize Desiree did not belong there. The staff wrote that Desiree was not delusional, speech is normal, no hallucinations, thought process intact. They also noted Desiree was also positive, always positive. Nevertheless, Life Skills required Desiree to undergo treatment for addiction she did not have. Yo, they put her on the pills for addiction she ain't have, yo. Like, what the fuck, yo, this is crazy. Desiree begged to take a hair follicle test. Eventually, a worker at Life Skills acquired it on April 3rd, 2024. Not surprisingly, Desiree hair follicle test, which did take drugs use 90 days prior at minimum, showed no drugs had been in Desiree's system. She got pictures of it. Life Skills did allow her to leave after 2 negative drug tests. Javon's second fraudulent arrest. On April 5th, 2024, while Desiree was at Life Skills, Desiree conspired with others and government officials to get Javon arrested for an alleged battery that occurred on September 11, 2023. Like, yo, this girl crazy, man. Yo, she coming through with old cases and shit. Yo, this is diabolical work. That's why, yo, when I read this, I said, well, yeah, they fucked Tory over. If she did this to her own daughter, she'd fuck Tory over. No questions asked. You heard me? On April 5th, 2024, while Desiree was at Life Skills, so while the daughter was at Life Skills, Desiree Perez conspired with others and government officials to get Javon arrested for alleged battery that occurred September 11, 2023. So a battery that happened supposedly, 6 months prior? This was another ploy by Desiree and her co-conspirators because in a meeting in January 2024, just months earlier, the state told Desiree and her team that no probable cause existed to arrest Javon for the September 11th, 2023 alleged incident. So she got a book for the same shit twice? She got a book for the same shit twice. But as reflected to the state's closeout memo, Desiree essentially hired a team to get what she wanted. Despite the frivolity, I guess that's how you say it, of the arrest, as recognized by the state, Javon was initially ordered to stay away from Desiree. Desiree capitalized on Javon's wrongful arrest and was not finished terrorizing the Haleys. Javon's third fraudulent arrest. On April 8th, 2024, as Desiree was about to be released from Life Skills, Desiree conspired with others to get Javon falsely arrested again for allegedly violating the stay away order related to the April 5th, 2024 fraudulent arrest. This was another bogus event captured on body-worn cameras. That day, Javon responded to his home to feed the cats. Desiree was still in custody under the fraudulent Marshman Act petition, but was set to release later that day. Desiree private investigators who were monitoring Javon's contacted the police and told them that Javon was at the house. The BWC footage captures officers speaking with their supervisor about this case. The officer admitted that the higher-ups directed them to arrest Javon. The nefarious act was also addressed in the state's closeout memo. After Desiree caused police to wrongfully arrest Javon for a third time, Desiree was released from Life Skills. Yeah, that shit crazy. Cause she's a snitch. They probably got police on fucking call. Alright. Desiree reign of terror continued. Desiree immediately reported to the prosecutors that Desiree was using her power, influence, and money to keep them apart. The state asked Desiree to give a sworn statement in their office on April 26, 2024. When Demery arrived, the receptionist instructed her to sit in the waiting room. While waiting for the prosecutors, Demery saw Liz Gatz, an attorney who supposedly represents the witness in Javon case, walk in and speak with the receptionist. Laura Gatz was really hired by Desiree. Laura Gatz asked the receptionist, has Demery Lopez arrived yet? She is supposed to be meeting with the assistant state's attorney at 9 a.m. Laura Gatz did not see Demery. The receptionist asked Laura Gatz who was she. Laura Gatz identified herself as Demery attorney and the witness. The receptionist told Laura Gatz that Demery was inside the waiting room and asked if she wanted to sit with her client. Laura Gatz, knowing she did not represent Demery, said she would just wait outside. Demery believes that her mother instructed Laura Gatz to respond to the prosecutor's office to intimidate Demery. This was the second time the attorney hired by Desiree falsely claimed they represented Demery. Eventually, the prosecutors dropped all charges against Javon and wrote a scathing 11-page closeout memorandum explaining Desiree and her co-conspirators' unlawful and inappropriate actions. Yo, she crazy. She'll do any motherfucking thing, man. She'll do anything. Now you got her frivolous lawsuit. So on April 22nd, 2024, Desiree filed a frivolous lawsuit against Demery. In that case, Demery's mom and stepfather, Desiree's husband, surprised Demery with a new car in December 2020, which they put in Demery's name. Demery claimed she was the lawful owner of the car. No, Desiree claimed she was the lawful owner of the car, which was false. Title to the car had always been in Demery's name. Desiree claimed she had a mutual agreement with Demery, where Demery was granted to use the vehicle with the understanding that it would not be disposed of without Desiree's permission. That too was false. Desiree claimed Demery wrongfully asserted control over the vehicle, causing harm to Desiree. A brief reading of the lawsuit shows how low Desiree will stoop to get what she wants. Recently, Desiree filed a separate lawsuit against Javon, claiming that he violated her right to privacy in a home that she did not live in and only entered 3 times in the last 4 years. In fact, Javon and Demery actually lived in a house that Desiree somehow claimed a right to privacy in. The lawsuit is also frivolous and only intended to harass the Haleys. Demery and Javon have spent large amounts of money on lawyers to escape her unlawful detention and lost on countless job opportunities. They suffered economic and non-economic damages from Desiree acts and others, including lost wages, emotional distress, pain, and suffering. The lawsuit follows Desiree conduct must cease. So that's the lawsuit that the daughter put on the mother. And she got fucking proof to back up everything she signed. That shit crazy. So if she did that shit to her own daughter, right? If she did that shit to her own daughter, I can just imagine what they did to Tory Lanez. I can just imagine what they did to Tory Lanez, man. Cause like I said, when Megan Thee Stallion got questioned, Desiree Perez is in that motherfucking room. How that happened, I don't fucking know. You know what I mean? As an adult, they ain't gonna let your mother sit in that bitch. You got an adult woman, they allowed the owner of a fucking record label to sit in the fucking interrogation room with her. I think that's when they concocted this story and blamed Tory. I think that's how they concocted this story on Tory Lanez. That woman dirty, man. You see how that she dirty as a motherfucker, man. How the fuck you Baker's act your daughter? She tried to Baker's act her daughter. Then she Marshman's act her daughter. Then she man, like yo, that woman, that's a wild person there. That's why people scared of Roc Nation. That's why people are scared of Roc Nation, because this type of shit they do. Yo, the lady moved across the street and put a camera in the window to watch her daughter's house. Then had her daughter followed. Like, what the fuck? Yo, this shit crazy. Had her daughter booked, so the nigga kidnapped her. Had the boyfriend booked. Like, yo, just mad shit. Like, that's crazy that you can do that shit to another person. Oh man, John, where you come from, man? Once you get out of here, pimping. I'm at work right now, yo. I'm at work right now, and I'm at work right now, twice. What the fuck is you doing, fuck boy? Yeah, though. But that's why people scared of Roc Nation, man. That's why when Tory Lanez father, see, I didn't understand when Tory Lanez father came out of court and addressed Roc Nation. I didn't know what he was talking about at first. Like, I thought he just was geeking. But the more and more I learned about how they operate, I'm like, well, shit, that shit makes sense. Tory Lanez. Remember this?
You want to know exactly how I'm feeling? Yes, sir. I just stood here in this Los Angeles County and witnessed the worst miscarriage of justice that this world has ever seen. You want to know how I feel? I'll tell you exactly how I feel. I got some names that I want to call. Alex Spiro, Desiree Perez, and the whole wicked system of Roc Nation, including you, Jay-Z. Yes. Yes. You who say you rose from the gutter, but you have traded and bartered the souls of young men, and you're still doing it. The only independent witness in this courtroom is a man whose name is Sean Kelly. He came to court, and our attorneys, he would not even shake their hand after he went upstairs with Kathy Tar and Alex Bott. They met on Saturday before. They met with our witness. And then the man came back, and I sat in the hallway while he sat with Jody Little, the prosecutor's investigator, who acted so dumb, an intelligent woman who did not want... Listen, I've seen so much evidence buried in this, and I know exactly what the public out here will say. Don't talk. You will say, I say this because I'm a father. See, I am a father of thousands around the world. I'm a father of my kids, but a spiritual father to many. And I don't make stupid allegations because I got nothing better to do. You all have been bartering and trading the souls of young black and brown men in this country. And I'm calling on all the umbrellas. I'm calling on everybody in this country to begin to rise up because your sons have been done dirty. It's not over. God does not lose. Never. And even though we've come to this juncture, trust me, you will see that our God does not fail. This is not the I know that this is wickedness. This district attorney, Miss Kathy Tar, is the same one that's witnessed or knew that 5 sheriff's deputies in LA County beat up a Spanish man with the last name Carrillo until the guy was beaten to and passed out.
Hey, Chelsea, I won't put it past her. I won't put it past her. You can't trust the rat. I don't understand why Jay-Z even got her that close. I mean, rats bite, yo, when they feel threatened. Can't trust no rat, man. That girl been moving wild and getting away with it.
News interviewed that man after Eyewitness News, and he said, I thought I would never be here to see my child born, and I would never been able to be around to see my other child rise up. But I'm telling you, this court system is not for...
The witness that seen what happened in the Tory Lanez case, he was Chinese, man. Yo, you know how easy it is to flip him? Like, it'd have been different if it was a white man, or a black man, or a Hispanic man. By that star witness being Chinese, yo, they flipped this shit out of him, man. They flipped this shit out of him, man. Once he sat down to prosecution, they probably dived into his history. You see how Desiree Perez worked. They probably dived into his immigration status. Like, man, look, if you don't change this motherfucking statement, your ass going back to China, wherever the fuck you from. He changed that shit so motherfucking fast.
For justice. It's about wins and losses, and they do dirty to do whatever they can. Jay-Z, Let me speak to you.
That's Diddy in jail, Roc.
Roc Nation. Because my son refused to sign a Roc Nation deal with you.
Yes.
And Desiree Perez, you wicked witch, you snitch.
Yes.
You turned on your co-conspirators, all the whole mafia, one of you, that was peddling drugs in this country, and you ruled on them before so the Fed could give you a deal.
Now you think
All of you, trust me, I have intercessors, prayer warriors around the world, and they will not stop until you are cut off.
I had a conversation with that dude. That's Jay-Z's son, yo. I did a video on yo a while ago, and he was in my comments. Yo, that is Jay-Z's son, man. That boy from out Eastern Shore. He looked just like him. His mother was dealing with him, man. That's Jay-Z's son, man. Jay-Z on some bullshit. He need to take care. He need to do something for that man.
No, we don't shoot you with guns, but we know exactly how to.
The daughter ain't been speaking out. He taking care of the daughter now on the low. You feel me? You ain't never seen him with her, but he taking care of the daughter on the low. That's Jay-Z's son too, man.
Bring you down in the spirit.
They all have children. They all have children.
It's all done. Let's go.
Open way, guys. Open up. Open up.
Wait, my brother's reputation.
Yeah, they did Tory dirty, man. They did Tory dirty. If y'all can remember what that witness said he seen the girl shooting, but he's a Chinese guy. He don't really give a fuck for real. He thought he was doing the right thing. He probably thought this is a real justice system. But you learned quickly. You learned that day. No, this ain't no justice system. You better change that statement. Yeah, man. Tory going to jail. Yeah, that's his daughter, but that's his son too, though. That's his son too, though. That's why Jay-Z been ducking him. Like I talked to y'all. It's in the go. I did a video on it. Go to the comments. That's his son, man. Jay-Z been ducking the paternity test with that boy for fucking eons. Keep trying to make him spend money. Like that's what you're saying. Keep trying to make him fight it in court. Yo ain't got the money Jay-Z got. So he hoping if I can keep making him spend money, keep prolonging it, then I can eventually avoid it because he's gonna run out of whatever, you know, have whatever his resources is. Yeah, that's his money. Yeah, appreciate everybody hitting that like button, man. Hey Rosin, come on, Rosin. Come on with the conspiracy theories, man. Hey Rosin, why did Diddy deserve jail? Explain to me, Rosin. Hit the like button too if you haven't. Let's get to 100 likes. Why does Diddy deserve jail? He paid Cassie. The worst thing Diddy did was putting his hands on Cassie, and he gave her $20 million for that. $20 million, man. Why did he deserve jail? Yeah, the judge, because, you know, everybody don't take money. You know, I always be talking about these people. Most of them will take money, but they all don't. Hey, Isaac, get the fuck out of here. Reporting me for what? Reporting the truth? God damn, Jay-Z deserves jail too. Yo, everybody transport drugs across state lines. The fuck? People transporting drugs on airplanes. People transporting drugs on trains. People transporting drugs in cars. People transporting drugs in buses. Like, yo, how much drugs are you talking about? A small quantity? Did he deserve drugs for transporting 17 perks across state lines? Like, god damn. I don't think he deserved jail for that, man. Nah, Dickie, come on now, Dickie. Yeah, but deserve jail for it? Like, god damn. Like, y'all harsh, man. Jesus Christ. Y'all harsh, man. Y'all act like y'all ain't never jaywalked or something. You ain't never jaywalked before? Do you deserve jail for jaywalking? Do you deserve jail for loitering? Roz, subscribe to the channel. You must be new here. Make sure you subscribe, Roz, so you can get some truth. God damn. Who did Diddy rape? Who came out publicly and said Sean Diddy Combs, Brother Love, Puff Daddy, raped me, man? Who did he rape? Hey, Roz, come on now. Don't do that, Roz. Roz, don't do that. It's too late. It's 12 o'clock in the morning. Stop. We ain't do that today, man. Hey, I'm fucking with you, Nick. Hey, Roz, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. Name the kids. Do you know these kids? Have any of these kids came up to you, Roz, and say, man, look, man, Diddy did some wild things to me when I was a jit. He said, y'all crazy as shit. Y'all crazy as a motherfucker, man. So you think Diddy raped Justin Bieber? Nicky, it is a conspiracy theory, though, Nicky. It is, though. Justin Bieber denied it, man. Y'all crazy as shit. Hey, yo, Justin Bieber denied that, man. Justin Bieber said that never happened. Y'all crazy. So y'all don't believe Justin? So if you ain't gonna believe Justin Bieber, who you gonna believe? If Justin Bieber denied it, why people keep saying it? Justin Bieber lying, he in denial. So we gonna believe Jane Dale. So we gonna believe Jane Dale over Justin Bieber? Is that what we doing now? Is Jane Dale more credible than Justin Bieber? Let me know in the comments. I'm ready to make that a poll question. Is Jane Dale more credible than Justin Bieber, y'all? Because Jane Dale said he ain't even see it. He wasn't there. He just heard about it. No, I support Diddy because Diddy's been maliciously prosecuted. Hey, Nicky, what this all say? Hey, Nicky, what this all say, man? So has Kurt Burrows verified these claims? Or is just Jane Dale talking? Hey, Nicky, what's the song say? What's the song when Justin Bieber admitted that Diddy sexually assaulted him? I want to look it up right now. We're gonna listen to it together. He denied it recently. Justin Bieber denies Diddy assaulted him. Hold up. Justin Bieber denies Diddy assaulted him. Recent news reports confirm that Justin Bieber has released a statement denying rumors that he was among Sean Diddy's alleged victims. In a statement, Bieber representative said, although Justin is not among Sean Combs' victims, there are individuals who were genuinely harmed by him. Shifting focus away from this, reality distracts from the justice these victims rightfully deserve. The statement was released amid Sean Combs' ongoing sex trafficking trial, so he denied it. He was talking about Cassie. Y'all crazy as shit. Okay, I'll stop doing that, man. So what's the song? The song is called Yummy. Let's listen. My phone on 2%. Hold up. Y'all funny as shit, man. Justin Bieber, Yummy. So did he say Diddy name?
Justin Bieber yummy.
Did he say Diddy name?
Save hundreds with Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance.
That's great, but can you ask your friend to stop digging into the green?
I can ask, but he's not going to. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Okay, I'm ready for it right now. Let's see if he did he mention Diddy by name. He just trying to be strong. You know what I mean? Is that what the song's about? Is this song about Diddy having a yummy? Or I'm confused. I'm gonna let it play. Nick, you put the claim out there. You gotta at least know the song, man. You gotta at least know the song. Hold up, yo. I gotta turn this paperwork. I'm ready to get the fuck out of here. So that ain't the song. Come on, man. Y'all don't even know the song, man. So it is the song. Yeah, they go 8,800. They tripping at that, ain't they, yo? And let me turn this paperwork so I can get up out of here. Hold up. 8 Roll, bro. What time is it? 12 almost. I'm ready to get up out of here. Oh, shit, I ain't turning the keys in. God damn it. Hold up, bro. Shit. I fucking banged my knee. Y'all crazy as a motherfucker, man. Talk about Diddy rape Justin Bieber. So Diddy stole Justin Bieber's innocence. In the name of that song. That nigga, you crazy motherfucker. Hey, who would charge more, Roslyn? Why y'all must be some of the same people that when I was telling y'all since day one that the case was garbage. And y'all was over here calling me all these wild names. And man, names that never been associated to my name. Call me abusers and like why y'all do that, y'all? Why can't I just be a person that can see through the bullshit? Why can't it be somebody that can see through the bullshit? Hey, Nicky, don't go to more Diddy parties, Nicky. Stay the fuck away from Diddy parties, man. Diddy parties ain't for the faint at heart, man. You know what I mean? You gotta be a soul survivor to last at a Diddy party. I mean, Diddy parties ain't just for no anybody. Now, I mean, just what the fuck thoughts on Fleece Johnson? What the fuck you want me to say about him? He's a wild ass guy that did too much time in the joint. That's the fuck Fleece Johnson is. Fleece Johnson did way too much time in the joint. Alright, y'all, so what's the song? Alright, y'all, so what is the song? Yeah, he definitely a booty bandit. What's the song with Justin Bieber admitted that he was sexually assaulted? Is it the Yummy song, or do we gotta find another song? Cause I want to hear this shit. I want to hear what everybody else heard. Cause I ain't never heard no song where he say, "Man, look, I was with Diddy," you know, in song words, and Diddy abused me, man. He abused me. Where the song at, y'all? He probably was. Fleece Johnson, wild as shit told us. I thought it was Fleece Johnson. And we don't talk about Fleece Johnson over here, man. Fleece Johnson is a threat to society. Fuck Fleece Johnson ass. Freaky ass nigga. Lost myself at a Diddy party. Oh my God, let's listen to it. It's called Lost Myself at a Diddy Party. Let's check it out. Is this really Justin Bieber? Or is this AI? I lost myself at a Diddy party, Justin Bieber.
I lost myself at a Diddy party, Justin Bieber.
9 months ago. Come on now, y'all. This was 9 months ago, y'all. This was 9 months ago. Keep that in mind.
Tasty Trade. Best broker for options trading. Bestopedia 2024. Best online broker for options trading. Forbes 2024. Number one desktop options trading platform. Number one desktop futures trading platform. Number one options trading. Stockbrokers.com. Make your move. Tasty Trade.
I showed up looking for a dream. Light so bright, couldn't see the scheme. He had the stars, the cash, the glow. I wanted it, but didn't know the show. They handed drinks, told me to play, but I gave too much of me away. Fell into the madness of the scene, chasing all that glitter, living obscene. But now I see the devil in the deal. What I thought was freedom was a cage so real. Promises wrapped up in chains. All that's left to these silent pains. Lost myself.
Yo, so how do we know Diddy did this? So was it just him and Diddy at the party? How many people was at this party, y'all? Was this just an exclusive event? Was this one of those situations where that Diddy was talking to Fab and asking why why we ain't party together? Was this a two-man party? Hey Nick, let me know. Was this a two-man party with just Justin Bieber and Diddy in attendance? Or is this a party of several people? Let's finish listening to the song though, man.
Didn't know that's how it goes. I was in it for a new Ferrari, but it cost me way more than my soul.
He sold his soul. Get the fuck really out here no more. He sold his soul like Cassie, man. He sold his soul at a young age, man. God damn it, Justin. Who touched Justin? We gotta figure out who did this to Justin, y'all. Cause I don't think it was Diddy. It might have been somebody else. It might have been Cassie. Shit, now we know now. This song might actually be about Cassie, y'all. Might be about Cassie.
But no
no one told me I'd lose myself that fast. Cameras flash, secrets sold. Now I'm just another story he controls. The dream they sell is full of lies. You lose yourself beneath the disguise. The headlines are whispering the truth, but it's too late to get back my youth. The cost of playing this deadly game was my heart, my soul, and my name. Lost myself at a Diddy party. Didn't know that's how it goes. I was in it for a new Ferrari, but it cost me way more than my soul. Was it worth all the fortune and fame? All the girls never walking the same. Signed the paper so we never have to say sorry. Lost myself at a Diddy party. Lost myself at a Diddy party.
Who did this to Justin, man?
Didn't know that's how it goes. I was in it for a new Ferrari, but it cost me more than my soul. Was it worth all the fortune and fame? All the girls were walking the same. Said the paper so we never ever said sorry. Lost myself at a Diddy party. Now I know what they never tell. The heaven can quickly turn to hell. The limelight blinds, the truth won't stay, but the scars and regrets never go away.
Hey, yo, hold the fuck up, yo. Hold the fuck. Who did this to Justin, man? Who the fuck touched Justin at the Diddy party? We gotta do it. I'm gonna get my source on this, y'all. I gotta reach out to my sources. Fuck that. We gotta get to the bottom of this shit. Fuck that. This shit to Justin. Justin Bieber lost myself at a Diddy party. It's believed to be AI generated. Can y'all read that? Lost my hell, Chris. Y'all believe anything, man. I knew that shit was AI, man. I knew that shit was AI. Y'all funny as shit. That was Diddy party. Get the fuck. Hey, yo, get the fuck out of here, yo. That nigga, hold on, yo. I want to see that shit again. Hey, that shit crazy. Hey, hold up, yo. We gotta hear that shit again, man. Hey, yo, that's a fucked up song, yo. If that song was real, that is a song right there, yo. I knew it was fake once it said 9 months ago. You know, Diddy been... This around the time Diddy was going through legal troubles. Yo, they ran a serious narrative on Diddy. Hold on, y'all. We ready to run it back, y'all. For the people that didn't hear it, y'all.
Make some extra money. I saw this video of a guy talking about how much money he made on DoorDash.
We gotta pay attention to the road. They be dead out this shit.
Lights so bright, couldn't see the scheme. He had the stars, the cash, the glow. I wanted it, but didn't know the show. They had the drinks, told me to play, but I gave too much of me away. Fell into the madness of the scene, chasing all that glitter, living obscene. I see the devil in the deal. What I thought was freedom was promises wrapped up in chains. All that's left to these silent pains. Lost myself at a Diddy party. Didn't know that's how it goes. I was in it for a new Ferrari, but it cost me way more than my...
Yo, they ran a serious play on Diddy, yo. This is diabolical work, y'all. Hey, Nicky, this is dirty work, Nicky. That nigga said it cost me way more than my soul. God damn. Nigga said all the girls don't walk in the same. How the fuck they be walking out? Bow-legged? God damn, it's going down at the party. Girls coming in, not walking the same, coming back out. Jesus Christ. They must have taken that motherfucking Tuesday at the Diddy party.
Faces blurred, the night's too long. Attracted skies, did a perfect song. They told me it's how you break the glass, but no one told me I'd lose myself that fast. Cameras flash, secrets sold. Now I'm just another story he controls. The dream they sell is full of lies. You lose yourself beneath the disguise. The headlines are
man. God damn, took my man youth. Yo, that's one thing you do not want to lose is your youth, yo. You only get one of them motherfuckers. I ain't gonna lie, I be telling my kids stay young long as possible, nigga. Don't lose your youth, man. Like they said, like the AI version of Justin Bieber did. That is fucked up, man.
Lost my heart, my soul, and my name. Lost myself at a Diddy party. Didn't know that's how it go. I was in it for a new Ferrari, but it cost me way more than my soul.
Yo, is a soul worth a Ferrari? All he wanted was a Ferrari, man. Is the price of your soul worth a Ferrari? How much Ferraris is? About 100-something thousand, 250,000. A lot of people sell their soul for 250,000, man. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, this is hilarious though, y'all. This is not a real song, man. Hey, Nicky, this is an AI song, Nicky. You know it's AI because it came out around the same time Diddy was going through legal troubles. Now, if he did this 4 years ago, I'd be like, oh, yeah, Diddy got him. He got diddled by the diddler. But nah, man, this ain't that, man. This some AI shit. This is part of the play. This was fucked up, yo. Who put this together on Diddy, man? God damn, yo. If you don't learn anything, you learn, yo, big money takes small money. You heard me? Diddy thought that he can go up against the liquor giant, and they fucking came down with the hammer. All hands on deck. We bringing Jaguar Wright out. We bringing out Gene Deal times 10. We bringing out motherfucking Tony Busby, Big Homie CC. We making a Justin Bieber AI generated song. And we paying the judge. Bitch, your ass gonna do some time. God damn, yo. Don't go up against no conglomerate. They'll crush you, man. Them niggas found a motherfucker. I lost myself at a Diddy party. All he wanted was a new Ferrari, but it cost him way more than his soul. God damn. And he still got the scars to show for it. Jesus Christ. That shit is diabolical, man. Hey, nigga, that's all what real, man. Hey, Chelsea, where you at? I know Chelsea had something to say. Hey, nigga, the song wasn't real. It's AI generated. It wasn't real. Like, y'all crazy as hell. That'd be a hell of a song to put out. Where Chelsea at? I know Chelsea got something to say. Fucking something. Hey, Chelsea, it's not a real song, yo. So y'all just listen to the song. Ain't nobody question, like, I wonder if this song is even real. Cause this is some outrageous claims to be made. Y'all crazy as shit. This is hello, what's up at a Diddy party. He lost himself, god damn. Hey Chelsea, what are you leaving for? Because the song not real? Come on, Chelsea, don't do that. Don't do that, Chelsea. The song ain't real, man. You can laugh about it. you can laugh about it, man. Like, it's not real, man. You can relax. It's not a real song. It's AI generated. I just showed you. You won't believe it's real anyway. See, that's the shit that be crazy, man. Everybody just want to believe it's real. Like, I know it is. It gotta be. Nope, it's not AI generated. Chelsea mad at me now. Y'all done got Chelsea pissed with me. I can't win, man. Y'all the ones told me to look for the song. If you ain't never bring it up, I'd never look for it. I know y'all was talking about the song was made. I thought y'all was talking about the video where Justin Bieber, when Diddy was asking Justin Bieber, do you want to get some girls and shit? I thought y'all was talking about that. I didn't know y'all was talking about the song that was released. Chelsea, I'm a father. It ain't real, Chelsea. Like why? Like it's not real. Like I don't get it. It's not real, Chelsea. You can relax now, right? You know what I mean? Yo, it is real though, Tay. Cause look, it's real because people believe everything they see. It makes it real. You know what I mean? People not showing discernment. You gotta have discernment on this internet, man. You gotta know what's real and what's fake. You think Justin Bieber would put out a song like that? Like, really? I lost myself at a Diddy party. All he wanted was a Ferrari? That's a cheap for a soul, man. I think souls go a little bit more than that. Especially a Justin Bieber soul. Like, you would think, shit, he would want millions. That nigga said he wanted a Ferrari for his soul. God damn. He lowballed himself. It's not real, man. I'm not laughing at Justin Payne. I'm sure Justin has been through a lot. Look at me. He on heavy drugs right now. The industry is but to say that Diddy abused him, like, come on now. Like, there's no evidence of that. I read the statement that he put out and said that Diddy never touched him. Then y'all told me to go to the song that shows that Diddy touched him, and we find out the song is AI generated. So what pain are we talking? We don't know Justin's pain. We don't know what Justin went through, man. I'm sure it probably was some wild things, man, but Justin Bieber's mother sold her son to the industry. That's what happened. We looked into that. Justin Bieber was living in a trailer park. His mother sold him to the industry, man. He had no parental guidance. So I'm sure he probably did experience some wild shit. But to say that Diddy raped him, like, I don't think we can say that without no proof. But he denied it his goddamn self. Free Medea. The hell? Well, Memphis. We talking about Medea right now. Yeah, we looked at. I got a whole video about Justin Bieber and Usher and their parents. And Diddy. We already looked into this a couple months ago. And everybody was saying, what about Justin Bieber? Look what he did to Justin Bieber. I'm like, what the fuck he did to Justin Bieber? He raped him. What the fuck? Did he rape Justin Bieber? That's crazy. I didn't know that. So we looked into Justin Bieber and we looked into his family. We looked into his family. And if something was done to Justin Bieber, to Justin Bieber, it was because his mother gave him to the industry. She wanted her son to get on by any means. And she gave him to the industry. Yo, there's people out here that are selling their kids for drugs. You know what I mean? They're selling their kids for drugs, man. I didn't been propositioned with that years ago. It turned it down. Like, I can't do no shit like that, man. You know what I mean? It's fucked up, yo. It's a dirty game. You know what I mean? People do some wild things to get what they want, man. Do some wild things to get what they want. So is it beyond comprehension that Justin Bieber's mother, who was living in a trailer park and I think was on drugs, sold her son to the industry? No. But is it fair to just say Diddy raped him? No, because we don't got no proof of that. That's all I'm saying. Is it possible that something did happen to Justin Bieber coming up in the industry? Yeah. Definitely possible. But to just put that shit on Diddy, I think y'all wrong for that. Without no proof. Justin Bieber denied it. Diddy, nobody never said it. You got lying ass Jane Dale going around spreading false rumors. Justin Bieber told Jane Dale said that Diddy raped Usher. There's no proof to that. Let's go to that video. We know Jane Dale was a disgruntled employee. Jane Dale Usher.
Gene dealer. Love slots? The DraftKings casino app's got you covered. They got tons of slots to choose from, like cash and rough.
Hella cars out here today. What the fuck is going on?
If you don't mind me asking, because I know the topic is sensitive, what happened to Usher?
I heard about some music executive from the industry back in Harlem. You know, I heard it from some music executives back in Harlem. And I'm not going to speak on their name. They doing programs.
There you go. That's just like me talking about my sources, man. So people can believe that Jane Dale heard from some music executives. But when I reference my sources, I'm lying. See, that's y'all be down bad for that, man. Y'all don't believe I got sources, but y'all believe a music executive told Jane Dale that Diddy did something to Usher. That's crazy. It makes Jane Dale more credible than me. I think I'm way more an honorable man than Jane Dale.
And everything like that, and they may be doing some, they may speak on it themselves. But I heard it from some music executives.
What did you hear?
Bro, you know how people be talking, and we was around some people, something like that, and then some people might say, yo, I don't F with that dude. And at the time,
Yo, this nigga is obviously lying, yo. He ain't mentioning no names. You know how some people, then the other people be like, I don't fuck with that dude. Man, this nigga lying. You can't say nothing. No, you gotta put a name on this. You can't make claims like this and don't name names. Or else it's nonsense. You're just making an outrageous claim on this man that he did some damage to Usher. Wrecked him. You gotta put names on this shit, bro.
From the industry back in Harlem. I heard it from some music executives back in Harlem. And I'm not going to speak on their name. They doing programs and everything like that, and they may be doing some, they may speak on it themselves. But I heard it from some music executives.
What did you hear?
Bro, you know how people be talking, and we was around some people, something like that, and then some people might say, yo, I don't F with that dude. And at the time, I didn't know who the F Usher was. You know what I'm saying? It was one of those type of situations. And I was about to say, yo, man, I don't F with them niggas. I'm getting out that in.
What year was this, 1991? How long Usher been around? Usher been around since probably 97, 98. What year was it that he didn't know about us? And how?
Street and everything like that. You know, Puff sent this little kid to the hospital. How he sent him to the hospital? Man, Nick was bleeding from the butt. And that's what was said. Oh, I didn't even have a name for the kid at the time. Then you heard, and that's what happened. And that's just, that's something that you heard. You don't know if it's true, you just heard it.
Yo, get the fuck out of here. This is why Jane Dill's a fucking bozo. Yo, why are you speaking on shit that you don't know if true or not? Why is Jane Dill, you see how things get tangled and twisted? Now you got all these people telling, look what Diddy did to Usher. This bitch nigga just said, that's just what you heard, but you don't know if it's true or not, then bitch, don't repeat it. That's how niggas get killed. That's how Nipsey Hussle got killed. That's how Nipsey Hussle lost his life. Speaking on shit that he don't know if it's true or not. Niggas saying you a rat, whole time you ain't told on nobody. Man, y'all better stop listening to these fuck boys, man.
So, and just to hear who the F Usher was, you know what I'm saying? It was one of those type of situations. And was probably say, yo, man, I don't F with them niggas. I'm getting out that industry and everything like that. Puff sent this little kid to the hospital. How he sent him to the hospital? Man, Nick was bleeding from the butt. And that's what was said. Oh, I didn't even have a name for the kid at the time. Then you heard, and that's what happened. And that's just, that's something that you heard. You don't know if it's true, you just heard it. So, and just to hear this, and this new thing where they saying that they got kids coming forward and said that he did that, man, that shit is.
And then he refers the add credence to his bogus story. He refers to the bogus lawsuits. And y'all listen to this dumbass shit and repeated it. That nigga referred to the bogus lawsuits. They add credibility to a bogus story that he don't say who he heard it from. He don't say who these people he was talking to was. He don't say shit. He just make an outrageous, bogus claim. That's why I call him a fuckboy, man. That's why I say Jane Dill killed Biggie. If we just gonna put wild allegations on people, Biggie death is a result of Jane Dill negligence. I'm standing on it. I'm standing on it. If Jane Dill would have busted his gun, Biggie might have survived. Clown ass nigga. Can't believe y'all listen to this shit, man. Keep talking about Usher. That nigga lying. Yeah, you can't make a claim like that and don't put nobody's name on it, because we need to go to the person who told you this. You can't say stuff like that and don't put a name on it. That's how Nipsey got killed. Niggas say, yo, who told you that? I'm saying, no, that's just what niggas saying. So it went from who told you that to are you saying that? Nigga killed Nipsey for that, man. Lost his life for that. For repeating shit and not putting a name on it. So now it looks like you lying, my nigga. If you can't tell me who told you that, now you said it. I don't even want to know who told me. You said it now. Now you gotta face the consequences of this person because you ain't trying to release this person's name. So I don't even care if he told you. Now you told me. You told him. I don't give a fuck if he's big security or not. We putting allegations on niggas. Just like he doing. He got Biggie killed.
It's crazy. And like I just said, that's just something that I heard. It's something that I didn't know. It's something that I ain't see. A lot of people want to, because Gene Deal has spoken on certain things that I've heard, I have spoken on it. But then...
Yo, but who does that? See, this Jane Dill plays the game of they know I was in Bad Boy, they know I was around. So you automatically believe him. That's the game he plays. But in reality, This nigga could lie about every fucking story he ever told. Only thing we know is Gene Deal. What he say? Only thing we know for certain is Gene Deal got caught at the light. That's all we know. And he blew the light. All we know is Gene Deal blew the light. That's facts. That can be proven. All we know is Gene Deal, on the night that Biggie got killed, ain't fired not one shot. That can be proven. All this other shit, this nigga lying. We can't prove none of that shit. That nigga made that up.
And niggas just trying to say that I know. No, I'm not scared to say what I heard.
Yo, but that's bitch shit. Yo, if I just went around telling people things that I heard, yo, how would y'all view me? If I was just a person on YouTube and just was like, yo, this is what I heard, you know, it can be true, it can be false, but I heard shit. I heard Jay-Z was gay. I mean, this is what I heard, you know, people close to the situation told me that. I heard that, like, yo, come on, man, like, I can't believe we respecting these people. Niggas like, yo, don't get no respect. That's why I disrespect them every chance I get. Because they don't deserve no respect. You going around talking about what I heard. I heard this. I heard that. I heard this. Meanwhile, nigga, ain't nobody tell you nothing. Nigga, you made that shit up, nigga. You can't put no name, date, time, place on it. You made it up. Keep telling me what you heard, nigga. I heard you's a fucking horrible security guard. I heard that if you'd have shot your gun, Biggie would still be here today, nigga. We probably could have got a motherfucking... We probably could have got 10 albums out of Big before he got killed, bitch. Keep talking about what you heard. Nigga, you heard shit.
And if there's any truth to it, then it's truth to it. Let them find it.
Let them find it.
Things that I've saw or things that I've witnessed and been a part of, I've said it. I'm not afraid to say what I saw or what I didn't see.
What?
A lot of people.
Yo, did that make sense to people? I'm not afraid to say what I didn't see? What the fuck, nigga? Yo, do that make sense to people? I'm ready to start speaking on everything I ain't see from now on out. Everything I speak on, y'all, I ain't seen it. Straight up. I heard a nigga got killed on motherfucking Baltimore Street the other day, and Lil Chris did it. Yup. Nigga got killed on Baltimore Street yesterday, and Lil Chris did that shit. I ain't see it though. You know what I mean? Just what I heard. I don't know if it's true, you know. Lil Chris might not even exist, but that's what a nigga told me. And I'm gonna repeat the shit. Yo wasn't even there either. That nigga was already over over west. That nigga was on motherfucking Catherine Street when it happened. Like when Lil Chris got killed on Baltimore, East Baltimore Street. But that's my man. Catherine, man. It's just what I heard though. I ain't see it. I'm only speaking. From now on out, I'm only speaking on things I didn't see. You never hear me speak on things I saw. This shit I didn't see. That sounds ridiculous, y'all. This nigga's a bozo. That's why every time he do an interview, I make sure that I call him a bozo in the comments. Like, this nigga's a fucking clown. I can't believe they keep interviewing. He needs to just go away, man. These niggas crazy. Y'all be tripping me out, man. All these people shit I didn't see. You know, I ain't scared. He made it sound real convincing, too. You know, see me, I ain't scared. I speak on shit I seen and shit I didn't see. What? Nigga, rewind. You need to back that shit up. Yo, you speak on shit you didn't see, my nigga? Like, who the fuck? How the fuck that became acceptable? How the fuck niggas start doing that? It don't make no sense. I'm glad you admitted that, Nick. But this is where you got your story from that he did shit to Usher. Ain't nobody else say that. Only person said they did something to Usher was Jane Deal. The negligent security guard. We can watch this when I get in the house. The negligent security guard. They got blood on his hands. Because when Biggie got killed, all he did was blow the light. Damn, my fucking knee hurt, man. I fucking hit my knee on the damn bed of the truck like 3 days ago. That shit still hurt. All that nigga did. Nigga said, Mace, nigga, you know I blew the light, nigga. You know I blew the light, and we chased them people down for 2 lights before they got away. 2 fucking lights, Mace. Oh, shit, my fucking knee hurt. Hope I don't get fluid in my knee. Oh, bitch. Fuck, these niggas still don't vote. Oh, goodness. Who don't say, hey, no, Beth, I'm glad you still here. So, was that not a lie that Jane Dale just said? Is we accepting with Jane Dale? Is we accepting that Jane Dale admits that he speaks on things he's seen and things he didn't see? Are we doing that now? I don't know who Chris is. Just know I ain't see it. I ain't see it. I'm just saying what somebody told me that wasn't the way around. You know what I mean? Little Chris got killed on East Baltimore Street. A man on South Catherine. And he told me that Lil Chris killed the nigga on Baltimore Street. he told me he killed the nigga on Baltimore. I believe him. I wasn't there. I ain't see it. But that's what he said. Yeah, we gonna run it back. This nigga J Dale crazy. I'm ready to give J Dale a hard time on this internet. I'm about sick of his ass. I'm gonna make him go away. But growing up, everybody repeating it though, like it's factual. Hey, shut your ass up! God damn it, too late for that. I'm gonna tell this shit on. I'm gonna run it back again and go see what my kids on, cause at least one of them woke. Oh, now I'm talking to North Memphis. North Memphis supports Jane Dale. North Memphis say Jane Dale the realest thing on the internet. The best thing since sliced bread. You heard me. Only thing compared to Jane Dale is sliced bread. That's what North Memphis. North Memphis, didn't you tell me that in the comments a couple days ago? Hey North Memphis, was that you that told me Jane Dale was the best thing since sliced bread? Or did I make that up too? The fuck is on my YouTube? That shit might be acting stupid. Oh my god, how my YouTube acting stupid? Let me turn the computer off, turn it back on. You know what I mean? Did you tell me that? They did have weapons. Jane Dale just ain't shoot. He was scared. He blew the light, Nikki. We found, Nikki, he wasn't here earlier. We found out earlier that Jane Dale was responsible for Tupac death. I mean, for Biggie death. He admitted it. He admitted it earlier. I mean, a couple days ago. He finally came clean. It was like a moment of truth. I mean, it was therapeutic for him. It looked like, you know, yeah, he admitted it. He said that, yeah, that's all he is. Yo, Jane Dale was mad because after Biggie died on his watch, he couldn't get a job no more. He blames Bad Boy instead of blaming himself. Instead of blaming himself, he blames Bad Boy. Because he ain't shoot back. Because he blew the light. Nigga said, nigga, you seen me blow the light, nigga. I couldn't goddamn well blew the light. Fuck, I'm like YouTube, man. Oh, there we go. What? I ain't never say no shit like that. And how I say that? Rival? Sitting there making shit up.
Architecture and interior design? Find a 3D designer today. Fiverr.
If you don't mind me asking, because I know the topic is sensitive, what happened to Usher? I heard about.
I'm about sick of this dialogue, nigga, too. I inboxed your bitch, your motherfucking ass a couple days ago. Nigga, you ain't respond yet, nigga. I got questions for you, dialogue. Put your face on camera anyway. We need to see you, man. Yeah, straight up, though.
If you don't mind me asking, because I know the topic is sensitive, what happened to Usher? I heard about some music executive from the industry back in Harlem. You know, I heard it from some music executives back in Harlem.
Hey, bro, you tripping?
And I'm not going to speak on their name. They doing programs and everything like that, and they may be doing some. They may speak on it themselves. But I heard it from some music executives. Where did you hear? Bro, you know how people be talking, and we was around some people, something like that, and then some people might say, "Yo, I don't F with that dude." And at the time, I didn't even know who the F Usher was. You know what I'm saying? It was one of those type of situations. And we'll probably say, "Yo, man, I don't F with them. I'm getting out that industry and everything like that." You know, Puff sent this little kid to the hospital. How he sent him to the hospital? Man, nigga was bleeding from the butt. And that's what was said. But I didn't even have a name for the kid at the time. Then you heard, and that's what happened. And that's just, that's something that you heard. You don't know if it's true, you just heard it. So, and just to hear this, and this new thing where they saying that they got kids coming forward and said that he did that, man, that shit is crazy. And like I just said, that's just something that I heard. It's something that I didn't know. It's something that I ain't see. A lot of people want to, because Gene Deal has spoken on certain things that I've heard, I have spoken on it. But then they were just trying to say, I know. No, I'm not scared to say what I heard. And if there's any truth to it, then it's truth to it. Let them find it. Things that I've saw or things that I've witnessed and been a part of, I've said it. I'm not afraid to say what I saw or what I didn't see. A lot of people want to make up shit. I don't make up things. When I say Puff go in the room with two girls, you understand, and another guy and a rapper, and then all of a sudden they cousin try to go in the room, I throw them up against the piano, they run out the room with grabbing towels and they naked. They still had two girls in the room. But people want to make up a lot of bullshit and say what they want to say and flip it the way they want to flip it. I tell it like it is. But you got these guys, you got these people out here, man, you know what I'm saying? All this shit is for entertainment, man. Some people want the truth, some people speak the truth. Some people don't even know the fucking truth, and it smack them dead in the fucking face, bro. But I tell you one thing, it's from my mouth to God's ear. And all these clowns can say whatever they want to say. Like I'm just saying,
my bad, y'all.
Rock and roll lifestyle,
what the fuck happened?
With him, bro. I don't know about his sex addiction and stuff like that. He was a totally different person, bro. When I try to tell people that, they don't understand that. He was probably doing some of the little snake shit, doing some things and stuff like that, but the magnitude and what he was doing with the freak off parties and all like that, yo, I didn't experience that with him. That was not my experience with Diddy or Puffy or Puff Daddy. That wasn't my experience with him.
And you had no idea who Usher was when you heard about him?
I didn't know who Usher was at the time.
Yo, what's the odds of that, though, yo? Yo, what's the odds of him not knowing who Usher was? I think we always knew who Usher was. This nigga's lying. Get this nigga out my screen. Got Diddy, got Biggie killed and shit. Biggie would still be here if it wasn't for Jane Dale. His negligence. Oh, they be tripping up. Yo, they be tripping off our lives, man. Sean G shared my video a couple days ago. And they be over here tripping off of us. What the fuck? How the fuck you use emojis on here? See, I only be serious. See, yo, on lives, you know, we get the trip and shit. But you know, on my uploads, I be serious. But on the lives, we just have fun with these niggas. These niggas is hilarious. I think Scandalous Los Angeles just dropped the video. Yeah, man, nigga ain't not know who Usher was. That's his goddamn lie. They Scandalous Los Angeles just did a video on Wack 100 again. Wack 100 says 600 signed up to the LAPD. This nigga funny as shit. I be tripping off your videos. What the fuck been happening with
Last ditch move to self-destruct.
With point and shoot? I ain't heard point and shoot in a while. He must be beefing with No Jumper.
CS.
I want to be a police officer. You know, I want to work out, and I want to, you know, be a hero to my community. You know, so I want to be a police officer. I got titties.
Welcome back to Scandalous Los Angeles TV, where we expose the exposers. CS2 Badges is back at it again.
Yeah, Adam, I mean,
he never fails to deliver.
Point and shooting, Adam 22 been going at it lately. Adam 22 keep copyrighting them and shit.
And this time it's even more desperate than usual. Let's be honest. Porky knows the end is near. He sees the writing on the wall. He knows the cat's out the bag. And it's only a matter of time before everybody finds out the truth. That he's been an informant all along. So what does he do? He jumps online and starts soft launching the excuses. Now he's saying it's not snitching if you tell on a dead person.
Yeah, that came out a long ass time ago.
Because he already told on Poochie for killing Biggie. That's why. This is him trying to get ahead of the headlines. But guess what? Too late. And here's the wild part. In a last-ditch move to self-destruct, Porky throws his leading officer, Lieutenant Officer Lovesboys, straight under the bus, all over again. According to Porky, Lovesboys just tried to become a cop. He said Lovesboys passed the physical and the written part of the test, but he just couldn't clear the background check. Now somehow this guy can walk around legally strapped, but couldn't become a real officer. And Porky didn't stop there. He also said that's why Lovesboys lost all the weight. He claims the weight loss was for police academy training, not to stay in fighting shape. Now ask yourself, why would Porky just randomly offer up this info?
91, 92.
Why now? Why go public with all this? We all know why. Because Porky's panicking. His whole little exposer empire is falling apart, exactly like we told you it would. Porky just exposed Love's Boys after his last fight, telling the world that his entire boxing career was a joke. Now he's letting everybody know that Love's Boys just tried to become a police officer. Porky just had Bacon Grease Beast diss all the 60s yesterday, and for all of this Love's Boys is continue sucking Porky off. And before y'all run to ask Lieutenant Love's Boys why Porky is doing all this, save your breath. You already know what he's gonna say.
You ask me about another man? Don't ask me about another man, bro. Go ask another man why another man say what another man say. Don't ask about no other man, bro. You ask me about other men, bro. I don't give a fuck what nobody got to say about me, bro. Don't ask me about no other men, bro.
The walls are closing in, and Porky's trying to throw everybody else under the bus to keep from going down alone. Let's get into it.
Can we actually talk about the fucking badge thing without talking about some other random thing? So, can we actually talk about the fucking badge thing without talking about some other random thing? So,
even Adam 22 is tired of the way Porky spins everything. He literally said, "Can we talk about the badge without bringing up some other random thing?" That says it all. Every time someone tries to bring up the badge, Porky immediately starts deflecting. And Adam knows that. He's dealt with Porky long enough to recognize the pattern.
Barrel Chevrolet introduces the totally redesigned new 25 Chevy Equinox. It's built for those who want more. More style, more performance, and more convenience. With impressive fuel efficiency, a spacious interior, and innovative safety features, the Equinox is designed for your lifestyle. Even stay connected with Apple CarPlay. Experience the Barrel Chevrolet way, with a simple car buying experience with no hidden fees and transparent pricing. Plus, enjoy perks like lifetime state inspection, exclusive service offers, and more. We put our customers first every time. Barrel Chevrolet, your perfect ride is just the beginning.
So, you were on stream with Snoopy Badass, not together, but separately, having a conversation. And then you were fumbling with your wallet, and people saw a badge, which you just showed me it. It's like a friend's badge. Oh, we're not supposed to. Okay.
I went to buy some 15 fertilizer. For those of you guys don't know, if your sprinkler stop working, you're gone from the house a week or two, and you got brown spots, 15 fertilizer. Put it on there, water it heavy, come back green as bud. And I just happened to go pay for it. And I mean, you know, my wallet's been my wallet for like 10 years, 8 years. So I just opened my wallet and they happened to see the badge.
I feel like this makes me think less of people that they are falling for this.
Then we should all be looking at Adam a little differently too, because he fell for it just like everybody else. He's sitting there talking to Porky about the badge he showed him. But if you actually look at the video, it's clear. The badge Porky had before is completely different from the one he handed to Adam. 2 different badges. That's why we call him CS 2 badges. So what are we doing here? If Adam can sit there, see the switch, and still go along with it,
then
we know his credibility needs to be questioned too. Because at this point, it's not just about Porky spinning the story. It's about who's letting him get away with it.
Because like Remo's telling me that people that we really f with are hitting him up, completely convinced that you're a cop, and like they just want to know what we're gonna do.
He is the police.
What are we gonna do? If I was a cop, what is no jumper supposed to do?
Stop f***ing with you, I think.
Oh, that's how that works. Y'all gangsters, what the fuck is that?
I mean, I guess that's like what people expect us. I mean, it would be kind of weird if we had an undercover cop with a show on the podcast.
But here goes the thing, bro. Now, see, here goes the common sense factor. This is why I have no respect for the streets. If a dude's undercover,
right?
Do you think he's gonna have a badge in his pocket?
This guy Porky said, would an undercover officer have his badge?
Yeah, what the fuck is you talking about? That's about the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life. This nigga's stupid. Yo, I swear, yo, all you gotta do is let these people talk, and they just expose themselves every fucking time. Of course he's gonna have a badge. You have to have a badge and be an undercover cop.
Badge on him? What kind of stupid question is that? Of course an undercover would have a badge on him. What about former Detective Frank Liga? He was working undercover the day he killed former officer Kevin Gaines. Did Liga have his badge with him?
On the afternoon of March 18th, 1997, a road rage incident that escalates into a shooting leaves a black off-duty LAPD police officer dead at the hands of a white undercover narcotics detective.
In this particular case, they questioned me about this because my tactics were different. I offset to the right. And the reason I offset to the right is because I got gas pumps right here on the side, and I'm anticipating a running gun battle through gas pumps.
No,
and I didn't want to blow us up. So I offset to the right and got out of my truck. I had a car. I pulled my gun. Well, as I was getting out of the car, I pulled my badge up, was around my chain around my neck. I pulled my badge up, was around my chain around my neck. I pulled my badge up, was around my chain around my neck. A Hispanic fellow was coming out of the gas station door. And I held my chain up and my badge. And I go, "Hey, I'm a cop. Call 911."
There we go again. Just another example of how Porky is both a liar and an idiot. He literally just said, "This is why I don't believe street dudes. This is why." Porky said people are not using common sense. The problem is, he talks too much and thinks he's smarter than everyone else. But the more he talks, the more he exposes himself.
At any given time, his homies or anybody could search him.
Yeah.
Right? Now you think I don't know what undercovers got. I don't think they got a code word.
They definitely don't have a police badge.
I mean, I don't have a police badge.
Like, why would they do that? Like, why would the cops just? Have you ever heard of that? An informant? They like them so much. It's like, here's a badge. Carry this
Hey, yo,
with you.
that wasn't no play, y'all. I hope people don't think that was a play. Yeah, that was not a play. He did not mean for that badge to be shown. He did not mean for that badge. You could tell by the whole situation that he ain't mean for that badge to be shown. It probably been in his wallet so long that he wasn't even paying it no mind and flipped the bitch open. That's what it looks like.
I have a police badge. You want me?
Porky said he's had that badge tucked in his wallet for the last 8 to 10 years.
See?
So let me ask, how many of your homies ever ran up on you and searched you for it? How many of them even knew you had 2 badges?
Yeah, he got a police badge.
You want me to call? You know what this is we're gonna do?
You ain't see the video, kid? Let's go back. Before we go, we're gonna go back to that. Wack 100 shows police badge. No, not that one.
Wacko that told him that though, because his statement in Wack.
Yeah, he didn't do that on purpose.
Wacko that told him that though.
Look,
because his statement in Wack.
That wasn't no play, y'all. He did not mean for that badge to be shown. Look how he flipped it up and he realized it was shown.
His statement in
Why are you walking around with any kind of badge on your I don't give a fuck if it's a fucking family member badge. Like, why is he walking around with a badge in his wallet? Nigga, the police, man. He's an honorary cop.
Same old phone? Nah.
Man's an honorary police informant. So if he ever get pulled over, that's his get out of jail free card. I'm one of y'all. Yeah, you can tell that was done by a mistake. That wasn't no play.
Oh, good. We're gonna call my daughter, and we're gonna see if she knows about this badge and where it came from.
Well, your daughter could easily be part of this conspiracy.
No, not at all.
Yeah, she's part of it.
No. Well, she is because she kind of got it for me.
My point is just that anybody who's dumb enough to think that this is true probably isn't going to be convinced by a phone call.
Baby girl. Yes. Okay, you're live on No Jumper. Hello? Hello? You're live on No Jumper. You hear me?
She's over your ass.
Oh shit!
Oh, she blocked you.
Hold on. Oh, hold on. What number?
Look, she know that's a federal platform. Shit, this old daughter don't even want to speak on that motherfucker. God damn. This shit get bad for worse. The worst. This old daughter said, "What, you on no jumper?" Man, fuck that. Why would I do with this call, Dad?
What did I call?
Oh, this is the daughter that was there when White Dolomite did the prank.
Oh yeah, I think that might have been somebody fucking totally different. I think I called the wrong number.
You don't know your daughter's name?
No, she changed her number until to call me back.
You're on the outs.
Yeah, but she kind of got it for me because it came through her. Well, she really didn't, but you want the real story?
Hey, yo, this nigga lying, yo.
You want the real story?
And just like that,
yo, he is lying. You can tell he lied. I ain't never watched this shit before. Yo, she said, "Fuck no, you don't know. Ain't that a federal platform, Pops? Like, keep me out your federal agent activities." That's what she said.
Suddenly has a brand new story for why he has this new badge, and now his daughter's involved. Funny how that wasn't the story he told before. Go figure.
I mean, I get it. It's like it says friends on it or whatever. Like you got it as a gift from somebody.
Okay, no, so this is what it is. My daughter has a friend, and she would travel with us.
Okay.
And you know, my daughter's friend, but I treat her like she's my daughter. So my daughter's first class, she's first class. I take my daughter shopping where I done took her to London, Paris, everywhere. I'm going to let her shop. So I guess she told her dad, you know, like, yeah, Dad, I get to fly first class with him and whatever.
Well, you'd probably have to be talking to the dad if you're going to be taking a random girl that's not your daughter.
Look at his hand by his mouth, y'all. That's a telltale sign of a person lying.
On trips and stuff, right?
The two women were talking.
Okay.
I didn't really know the dad. I don't know if they were separated or whatever. But the dad, I had a it was the graduation. The graduation, they both went to graduation, so the dad showed up. They did it in my backyard, you know, all the pictures and BS, right? And so when he showed up, he pulled me to the side and introduced himself to me. He said, "I got a gift for you." Now, this particular dude is an ex-street dude.
Okay.
From out of, Legend. He's from like Legend or IBC, one of the two, the Inglewood area, right? He said, "Yo, I got something for you that'll come in handy for you." So he gave me this little
crazy kid.
The little wrapper, so I opened it up, and it's the wallet. I said, "What's this?" He said, "It's a officer's family credential." Right? I said, "Well, what is it?" He said, "Every officer gets like officer's wife, mom, dad, son, brother, so on and so forth." So what it is, it's just kind of a thing amongst the officers that if you pull somebody over and you see that, they'll give you a little amnesty.
Right.
And they do it because they want the other officers to respect the people they gave to them, right? So when you look at the badge, you open it up, you're going to see what it says.
Yeah, it says police officer's brother.
It says officer's brother, right?
Police officer, Los Angeles police officer's brother.
It ain't the same
I mean,
badge,
I feel like
man.
this is almost like a bastardization of what this is supposed to be used for, right? Like, you would think that they're only giving it out to law-abiding citizens and not,
I'm a law-abiding citizen.
You're a flamboyant gang member.
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
You crazy?
No, you are, for sure.
What makes me a
I
gang
wouldn't
member?
walk around with no shit like that.
All you ever do is talk about being a gang member around here.
Are you crazy?
How you used to stab people with poop knives and all this shit.
No, we talk about prison. I mean, look, at one point in time, you know, shit, that's what my life was. I think you confusing me with somebody else, right? But we're going to leave that
off
alone.
the back.
That's a fact. So, you know, at the end of the day, it comes in handy with, like, checkpoints and shit, tickets.
Right.
You know, you turn the corners of checkpoint. So first thing they ask you for is your ID. So usually when I go to get my ID, they see it. I avoid. They just be like, "You can go." You know,
That's a fucking lie.
I left your house one morning in the Hellcat late. I was doing about 20 over the speed limit or something crazy. Didn't realize it.
That nigga lying.
You know, like 70 and a 50 or some shit. Got pulled over. You know, and when I went to, you know, when you went to show him you'll get your license, as soon as he saw it, he was like, "Hey man, just slow it down, and boom. So that's what it is. So, you know, I don't hide it from nobody. Like, it's
See that hand
secret.
keep going on
I've
his
talked
face,
about
right?
this shit on Clubhouse. Like, but you get a bunch of dudes. The crazy part
Look at
about
the hand
it
keep going on the
is, if
face.
you use your common sense, right, and say, all right, we know Wack's been to prison.
Right.
This is what we know, right? We know this dude did extensive time driving trucks. We know he did extensive time traveling around in the music industry. Well, when the I got time to be
become a cop? But can you become a cop in like 6 months?
Yeah, well, I will tell you this. I'm gonna let the cat out the bag. So I'm gonna let the cat out the bag. So I'm gonna let the cat out the bag.
Here we go, folks. It's time for Mr. Lardfield Love Handles to get tossed right under that bus.
One of the exposers went, took the written test to become a cop, passed it. Took the physical fitness to become a cop, passed it, and failed the background check 4 days ago.
Really? Failed the background check because of his clubhouse affiliations?
No, he passed the
I don't know, Charles.
passed
Nothing.
the physical.
Nothing.
It's a reason
Trying
why
to
600 been slimming down. Now 600 ain't never been to prison.
Right.
He ain't never did no time. But they still rejected him.
Okay.
Now he called me. He said, bro, what you think? I said, go for it.
Man, we told y'all from the very beginning. Christopher, a.k.a. Lieutenant Officer Lovesboys, was the Crip cop the whole time. We've been said this. Now his big homie, the very dude he's been running up under this entire time, just let the world know that 4 short days ago, this man got denied from becoming an LAPD officer. And honestly, I think that's a lie too.
All of it's a lie.
Ain't no way Lovesboys passed the physical exam. I've seen that dude run. He can't run at all. So I'm calling cap on that too. But here's the bottom line. CS2 Badges just confirmed that his own protege, the Crip cop Care Bear himself, Christopher Lovesboys, got denied because he couldn't pass the background check. This happened 4 days ago. The exposers are done.
Are you full-stack marketers spending all day switching between platforms?
Since Death Row days, Wack been working with the police. You definitely the police.
1.5 to 2 years from start to finish.
Yeah, I don't know.
You gotta.
I don't think I.
I don't know. I never heard of it.
I don't think I could ever. I don't think my son
Wack
can't
100
pass a
got
background.
arrested. Wack 100 got arrested with drugs and with guns in Texas, and he dropped the case in the interest of justice. Do you know what that means? Do you know what the interest of justice means? I didn't know what it means. I know what it sounds like it means. In the interest of justice in another case. The other case was going on in Death Row. They was trying to find out who killed Biggie Smalls and Tupac. Wack 100 took the police to Suge Knight baby mother. And Suge Knight baby mother revealed the information that what's the boy name? Suge Knight paid $10,000 to one of them guys to get Biggie killed. All that is documented. It's documented. The man been working with the police.
To a department, you pass the hiring process, which takes 1 to 6 months. You go to the police academy to 4 to 6 months full time.
She's at work.
Field training for 3 to 6 months. Then probation of 1 year total. Oh, and in some states like Texas or Florida, they have shorter academies, so you can be fast tracked into becoming a police officer. So
I got her old number in there. Why do I have that? Let me just delete that.
He embarrassed. He embarrassed because his daughter ain't answer the phone. Now he owe that bitch trying to figure out his next lie. He trying to get his daughter to vouch for the lie. Nigga, you know that was the number, nigga. She ain't asked for your dumb ass, nigga.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it is. I mean, end of the day, bro, you got to remember, listen, I did what I did yesterday as a little experiment.
No, he didn't.
It felt like a troll. Was it intentional in any way?
Yeah, it was definitely intentional. Like, that's my fucking wallet, right?
You guys, we don't even need to keep listening to this liar. We already know he's full of it. We know it wasn't intentional.
Definitely wasn't intentional.
If it was, he would have just showed us the original wallet he pulled the badge from. But has he done that? Nope. Instead, he shows up with some other wallet that says, police officer's brother. Where do you even get something like that? Have you ever in your life heard of the police giving out badges for you to flash when you get pulled over? That makes zero sense. But guess who's trying to sell us that story? Good old-fashioned CS2 badges. Porky can't squirm his way out of this one.
CS2 badges.
See, listen, you gotta let them niggas know what it is, man. Listen, your trolling it made hurt niggas' hearts. You understand me?
Right.
It don't really hurt niggas' hearts, but if a nigga know, they know, right?
Right. Hey, listen, I'm hearing niggas that say I'm the police, cuz.
Right, I heard the same thing, man. I was trying to figure out who had the paperwork.
Right.
Did they have any?
Nah.
Cause that's the only way we can figure out if a nigga told. Hold on, matter of fact, do they got pictures of a nigga on stand?
Nah.
Transcripts, anything. I'm just trying to figure it out. Have you been on a case with any of these niggas?
Nah.
These niggas told on.
Nah, them niggas all busters, bro.
These niggas marked out, man. Busted out. Listen, we gonna call these niggas Marquisha Malwards. That's what they is. Niggas say, what's a Malward? A mark and a cow with a mix. Busters.
Yeah, Wack definitely work with them people. Definitely working with them people. But y'all, we been live for 4 hours. I'm ready to take my ass to bed. I appreciate everybody that tapped in. Make sure I hit that like button. Make sure y'all share the live. At least we found Jaguar Wright, y'all. I think the day was a success. We were looking for Jaguar Wright for days, maybe weeks, and we finally found her hiding out somewhere. At least we know she's in good spirit. Well, she ain't in a good spirit. We ain't gonna say that, but she is alive. You know, she is breathing. You know, she in good spirits. Yeah, she in good spirits for real. She's still holding out hope though, y'all. And she asked that everybody hold out hope. Like everybody. Like I don't know who's everybody she's talking about. But she asked for everybody. It's not over. Keep hope alive. You know. Diddy is going down for 10 years. And see the Jaguar Wright, man. You feel me? And what I appreciate about that tap there, yo. It's another day, keep it G News, and I'm out.